Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bay. Vibe blowing at my J, got the loud jumping at the pay. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Better boss up, nigga.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome to the most dangerous podcast on YouTube, The Wake Up Show. Part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth, yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy in the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg. Also the man with one trabajo. That is the Mitch Slapper. I'm back, the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolate of Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer. Also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, see God Allah. And I be the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube. We got a great show for you lined up today. We have a dating coach. His name is Stephan Speaks. He says, men are the loneliest. In the dating marketplace, men are the loneliest people, gender, sex, compared to women. All right, we're going to hear his video talking about this. I hear this in the last maybe 3 or 4 years with the New World Order propaganda here. They're saying that men are completely the loneliest of the genders, all right, when it comes to the relationship dynamics. And it is completely news to me, where basically, and of course, anecdotally, my experience is the exact opposite. Not like that I hang out with a lot of men all the time, but I think men are out here having a party. I see men as completely different from women. Now, if you look at it, are men probably wanting relationship more than women? Yeah, you could probably say that there are some guys out here that are pining for relationships. A lot of broke niggas that are dating, right? They're out here frustrated with the dating marketplace, but I wouldn't call that loneliness. All right, I wouldn't call that loneliness. I mean, but there's some other things that men do to occupy their time, like go to work. They got a job. All right, but yes, are men frustrated with the dating marketplace? That is absolute fact. But they're saying that women are not lonely. I mean, this New World Order propaganda. New World Order. All right, based on my experience, and of course, we can't just use my experience. That's anecdotal evidence, right? I'm not an anecdotal. This is completely ridiculously false, that men are lonelier than women. I mean, I think they want to continue to push that narrative as to, well, these men got to get better. If they want a relationship, they got to change with the times. And the fact that these women are choosing to be single, like, that's what I'm hearing from this. It's just basically new world order. All right, come on, man. I mean, we got to look at this from a pragmatic position and see what's going on here. Oh, by the way, did I trigger broke niggas yesterday? Or what was that, Saturday? Or Sunday or Monday? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday? Whatever day that was, I was in Oregon. I triggered broke niggas, all right? And we're going to take a look at that. Broke ninjas went crazy over on Threads. I don't know if I can pull up Threads over here. But broke ninjas were going ham on your boy CGA. And basically, I described broke dating. I basically said, hey, listen, if you ain't got no money, you ain't getting no honey out here.
I got money.
All right. If you're broke, you don't have no business dating. Matter of fact, this is right on par with my message of the free agent lifestyle. Like in the free agent lifestyle, my basic message was, I'm not where I want to be in life. I don't have options. I'm dating these slump busters and booger wolves and women going nowhere. And I basically need to get my life together. All right. I need to become a better man. Once you become a better man, you become rare. You're at the mountaintop. You have leverage and options. Oh, ninjas was broke boys was crashing out. All right, broke boys was crashing out. All right, ninjas like, you're attacking men. You're afraid to compete against broke men. False. Afraid to compete against broke niggas? I mean, we're not competing against the same. We're not competing for the same women.
Room service. I need y'all niggas to bring me some chicken wings, 2 hoes. The red bone and a white girl.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what we talking about. Hey, listen, we're not even competing in the same marketplace. Talking about we're competing for the same girls. All right. That was absolutely incredible. I was like, geez. All right. All right. Anyway, man. But dudes is out here trying to broke date and win against a ninja like me. You ain't going to win. Oh, by the way, did you see my locals this weekend? Did you guys see my locals?
What's up, nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right. Hold on. On locals, I put up some receipts that'll make your mama's punani hairs curl up. All right. CGA, you can't get these young women. These women don't like you. All right. They only like you for your money. All right. If you were on locals, you didn't see that yesterday. Okay. All right. Did you see what? All right. Ninja had a whole, I had to show y'all screenshots because I couldn't even show y'all the videos. Them your girls only want you here. They just lay on their back for money. All right. Yeah, not so much. All right. You saw throats being violated. All right. On locals. Of course, you didn't see. I couldn't show you everything. All right. But if you're not over on locals, all right, you got to go over there on locals to see it, man. I know, man. People don't want to see it. Broke ninjas don't have no receipts. Broke ninjas don't have no receipts, but you got to go check it out, man. And I'm going to give you the links right here. It is CoachGregAdams.locals.com. We talk about the JUCO over there. And what is the JUCO? You guys don't know. You guys don't know yet. You still think it's always pay for play. You're completely off just a little bit, but we do talk about the monetized dating marketplace. All right. All right. The monetized dating marketplace, and receipts were shown. All right. Receipts are shown over there, but, you know, where are the broke boys at? All right. I want to see you even have a bed. Do you have anything but a twin mattress, ass ninja? All right. Anyway, he said once you had a threesome with the JUCO, you can't date no more. Yeah, I mean, like going on a date. Like I can't go on dates anymore. There's no way. I'm ruined. I'm ruined. Anyway, to contribute to the day show. Did I do this already? But we'll do it again. To contribute to the day show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. Venmo is Coach Rick Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Rick Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking a link on the top of the live chat on new world order. The Free Agent Lifestyle channel. All right. The Free Agent Lifestyle channel out there. All right. Some women watching my show that are JUCOs, they're like, I hope you didn't show me. All right. I didn't show any faces. All right. Anyway. All right, we have, what was this? What was the 7th? Was that on Friday? All right, but I can't tell where these people, okay, I see what's going on here. We're going to go back to the 10th. Okay, we'll go to the 10th. Okay, all right, shout out to our brother Jeremy E. Says, I'm on Money Mindset and Locals, currently purchasing my first house hack duplex. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Boss up, ninjas, boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
Boss up. The 20%. The 20% is here, man. I'm going to tell you, my brothers on Money Mindset and Locals, and we're having a good time with your favorite content creator. Congratulations for getting into your first house hack, your duplex. You're going to live in the front. You're going to rent out the back, and you're going to make money, all right, as a, you're going to occupy that residency for a year. Is that what we're doing? All right, shout out to you, man, and that's the first step. That's the first step. Leo K, very entertaining and insightful JUCO stream yesterday. Have a good day. Shout out to Leo K. Thank you for being there in the JUCO. The JUCO definitely got, you definitely got a bit bigger insight into what it looks like, what it could be for you. All right, what it could be for you. Now, you know, a lot of other guys, they get it for free, apparently. Right? I don't have to pay for that. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is Ruben. He says, you're amazing, CGA. I'm absolutely amazing. You're amazing. Shout out to you. I try. And I appreciate you for that commentary. I'm amazing. I'm amazing out here. Shout out to Jedi. Mr. Jedi is in the building. He says, well, I didn't see anything. You just sent the payment. All right, but I appreciate that. That was on Friday. David says Brooklyn needs to go to the University of, is it the Free Agent Lifestyle or is the U of A? U of A, congratulations to you both. Shout out to you. And if you don't follow me, I think that's U of A, but it looks like the University of Free Agent Lifestyle. All right, that's what it looks like. If you haven't been following me on the Instagram, my son has made his debut on social media, meaning that he's been on social media, but I protected my kids from social media and gave them I just gave them the chance to, if they wanted to be on social media, to go ahead and join up, you know, if they wanted to be linked to me in that manner. And he said, yeah, I want to be linked to you. But we went on college tours over the last 2 weeks. And he's about to decide maybe on Tuesday. On Tuesday, he's going to decide here live. We're going to do it live. Yes, we are.
We'll do it live. We'll do it live.
All right. We're going to decide. He's going to decide live. I don't know what his decision is. I kind of know what it might be, but he's going to decide which university that he's going to be attending and matriculating to and taking his talents to. And we narrowed it down to 4 universities right here. And we took tours, and he will be making his decision live on the morning show. He should be making it live on the morning show tomorrow. All right. He says he has a decision. He's going to inform me and everybody else of where my hard-earned money is going to go. So we had University of Arizona. Matter of fact, I think at one point you could vote. Let me see. I think you could vote. All right. We had Arizona State, Arizona, Utah, and Oregon. All right. And there's ASU right there, home of the Flatback Supremes. All right. So that's me at the University of Arizona. Oh, my goodness.
Where the white women at?
All right. Yes, it was crazy out there, the U of A, but ASU, by the way, and U of A was litty too. University of Oregon was lit as well. And if you guys want to follow my son over there, you can follow my Instagram story. It should be later on. It should be, what do you call it? It should be in a highlight form just so we can see and where he's going to make his announcement. And I think there was a poll. Let me see. There's a poll right there. There's the duck teaching right there. All right. There's the duck teaching class right here, man, at the University of Oregon. All right. We were there this past weekend. And where else? Oh, there's the poll right there. You can pick. You can try to guess which one school he's going to pick right there. And it's a good time to be a young person, isn't it? It's a good time to be a young man. So if you guys don't remember, all right, I had to fight $50,000 to get him to move to Las Vegas his senior year of high school. And we fought for 2 years. 2 years. We had to pry him out of the hands of that mean, nasty baby mama terrorist. And he was not on this track when we got him here. All right. When we got him here, we were just trying to win a custody. He was just trying to free himself from that mean, nasty baby mama terrorist. Right. So we weren't even on the college track. So I had to get him here, shift his focus, get him set up. All right. So that we can transition. He was going to go over to community college, and he barely was going to do that, as we can look back at the possibility setup of the previous child. All right. They were barely going to do that. So we had to get him refocused, get him understand what path that I want him in, reset his path. You know, he was at a private school his freshman year. And because of the mean, nasty baby mama terrorists trying to rip some YouTube money out of me because I was out here winning in motherfucking life, she got selfish and nasty and tried to rip my YouTube money from me. Didn't work, but it forced me to pay lawyers 35, almost 40 grand for me to get my son back on track. And now he's about to attend a major university. All right. And that was just in barely 6 months. 6 months. All right. 6 months it took us to get us back on track and to get him to the position he's in today. And that's what fathers do. All right. We always hear about deadbeat dads, but we don't hear we hear about Dr. Umar being a deadbeat. But what about these toxic, abusive, parental alienating, sidetracking as baby mamas? All right. It tells you single mothers have the worst track record in raising children. The absolute worst. The worst. All right. They just don't do well. They're really concerned about themselves. And once the kid turns 18, there's nothing. Nothing. All right. The data proves this. Look at the jail records, the prison records, all the way down the line. And of course, there are some outliers. But we can show with evidence that baby mothers and single mothers do the absolute worst in raising their kids. They always almost inevitably end up with nothing. So dads are in the building, and I'm a deadbeat daddy. I'm a proud deadbeat daddy, taking my kids to college visits and all that shit. All right, what kind of deadbeat daddy am I? All right, I'm a real deadbeat. I'm a real deadbeat daddy. All right, taking my kids to college visits and shit. All right, what kind of deadbeat ass ninja? All right, but anyway. People are always in the defense of the single mother. They don't want to hear this type of data. Oh, there's some out here that do well for there's some, very few, statistically. Shout out to our brother. It is John, the photographer. He says, I see the super suit as a photographer all the time. Oh, yes. So if you worked with models or anytime with women in wedding, you see the woman come in completely different. Then the makeup artist gets them, puts their super suit on, and guess what? You're like, oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, you're like, wait a minute.
Who are you?
So the super suit is a powerful thing, and a lot of men don't understand the super suit, and so we have to tell these men the power of the super suit. All right, this is 2 people scheduled a coaching call. Shout out to you guys. I see y'all. 2 men set up a coaching call. All right, so I'm going to have to check on those later on my schedule. Make sure it doesn't interfere. The super suit is big. And Kaylin says, Coach, what up, Coach? Women who say that they choose to be single act as if they also choose if they get proposed to as well. Men are no longer even asking to marry women, yet we're lonelier. He says these dudes like Stephan, who pander to women, are worse than these delusional women who will forever be single. And you bring up a great point. How do you choose to be single when you don't choose to be married? Right? Do you choose to be married? No. Do you propose to men? How are you choosing to be single? But we hear this all the time, you know, this type of propaganda. And I got some crazy propaganda. It was been a busy weekend. What's going on with the news cycle of social media?
Nigga? What's up for the weekend, nigga?
All right, social media news cycle is going crazy. I got stories, fake stories, real stories. There's so much going on that, of course, I was out of town. I missed it. But we're going to report on some of these things. We have a woman that says a red flag for a man is that he's single. Single heterosexual men are a red flag. Wait till we get to this crazy shit in today's show. Let me acknowledge our brother Macaroni Tony. He says, yes, the Rams are lonelier than hens because of pride. Hens don't mind being in the flock. Birds of a feather, right? And he says, meanwhile, Rams will be lonelier or loners and not seek like-minded fans out of fear. He says, so thank you for creating so many platforms, Locals, Discord, and the Money Mindset. He says, we're Rams, they're hens. But yes, men don't seek other men to just hang out with. Women are more social, so it would make sense that a woman will feel not lonely. But in relationships, who's lonelier without relationships for those that are seeking relationships? That's what it's going to break down to. But Macaroni Tony started off the day with a co-sponsorship. All right, so we're going to hear that out later on in the show. But in today's show, we're going to get right into it. It's Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA, brought to you by the Now, broke niggas was mad at me. I had a lot of broke guys really upset with me this weekend as I'm pushing my new message. It's not a new message. It's the old message, but I'm pushing it to a newer audience of people on Threads. And basically, broke ninjas went crazy. All right, let me see if we can do this. And the reason why this is important, because it goes into what I've been predicting would happen in the dating marketplace in relationship to, let's see here, in relationship to, we don't want that right there, in relationship to why people are not pair bonding. All right, and so here's the message that I put here. This is a message that you guys are familiar with. All right, this is a message you're familiar with. So if you've been watching me for a long time, you're familiar with this. And I haven't gone very feral on Threads yet, but this is one of my most active posts. It says men should absolutely not be dating, not have a dating rotation. I can't even read my own shit. Men should absolutely not have a dating rotation when they are broke. In fact, they shouldn't even be dating at all. All right, shout out to your boy right here. You've heard me say this. This is nothing new, and this lines right up to the free agent lifestyle. Like, dude, if your life ain't together, nigga, your tail light ain't even on. Your headlight is busted. All right, you got fix-it ticket, park it tickets, ninja. You got baby daddy issues, child support. If you're broke, please stop dating. All right, and do not tell me you have a rotation when you're broke, bitch. All right, come on, bro. But can you see? Dudes went crazy. 107 comments. All right, mostly from broke niggas. All right, broke niggas. The Crookling King right here. You scared of the competition? Why are you worried about how broke men date? Oh, my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Well, if you're broke, just say that.
You get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
All right. Twin mattress niggas was going crazy in there. And look at these people in here. Look at this. I'm scared of competition. Oh, my goodness. Ninja, we are like.
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Wait.
Hey, yo.
Competition from broke niggas? Really? You think we're competing for the same women? Like, I'm flabbergasted. I mean, I was flabbergasted. But again, most people are deaf, dumb, and blind. Competition from broke niggas? Oh, interesting. I mean, look at these twin mattress niggas was in here. Look, 107 comments. Oh my, mostly from men. I'm like, bruh, wow. All right. And, you know, the way I just post, man. I don't even pay attention. I just realized I was going viral on Facebook. I was like, wow. I just literally post videos. And I'm like, let me just post this. I post to like 10 platforms at once. I'll just go YouTube Shorts, YouTube posts, Facebook, all right, Instagram, Threads. I just post like that. I just go like this for like 30 minutes. Post, and then I go about my life. Then I'll come back like the next day and check how the post done, and I'm like, oh shit, all right, people were screaming at me. All right. All right, people are going ham at me, and I don't really realize it in real time. All right, I know people think I just pay attention, but I don't. I just post and leave. I just throw my shit out there and go to the next platform. So, yeah, it's good to see people just talking shit about me, especially broke niggas. You know what I mean? Broke niggas, they don't want to listen. All right, I've been teaching the free agent lifestyle for 8 years. That's the exact same message. If you're broke as a man, stop dating. Get your fucking life together. Fix your life, Ayana Von Zant. Fix your fucking life and watch don't your options change. But with that being said, guess what? At the same time, CGA's de-evolution message is coming to fruition. Student loan delinquency, and you can't see it because of the way it's framed here, so I'll read it. Student loan delinquency rates skyrocket as 4 million borrowers are behind. Oh,
Bet you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
Oh, boy.
Dead, flat, stony broke. I've got $3.85 in my purse.
Guys, now here's what the real problem is, and nobody will hear me out. Relationships are on the rocks because of these two issues. No, men that don't want to boss up, men that are afraid to be used in relationships for money that they don't got, and then this situation, women being absolutely stressed the fuck out financially. This is why Fixes Buying LLC is going ham. And now here's where the problem is. Here's the issue. Men and women think they can solve this on their own. They cannot. This is why I'm telling you, you cannot solve this on your own. We are up shit's creek. This is the frog in a boiling pot of water. The reason why men and women are at each other's necks is financial. It's financial. Women can't afford their own lifestyle. Like 90% of women cannot afford their own lifestyle. So we already know that. And then a good 70% of them are underwater. They're drowning. They're drowning by the day. And we've been going through this for a good 8 years. I mean, my book, The Evolution, came out in 2019, at the end of 2019. So we've been going through this for sure for the last 5 to 6 years. And people are trying to figure out why they're stressed, anxious, why they're depressed, who's lonelier, who's not, who's the problem, men or women. And really it boils down to money. And it's the money's funny. Read my books, Free Agent Lifestyle and De-Evolution. People think that I'm making this message up now. I predicted that there's no chance we cannot recover from this because women are fucking in a bind. Okay, now, you're going to say, Coach, how do you know these delinquencies are women? Well, 70% of the student loan debt was held by women. Who do you think the borrowers who are delinquent are going to be? They're going to be the women. They're not paying them back. They're out here selling oogobs of pussy.
When I start selling pussy, I don't want to hear it.
And so when I say the dating marketplace is monetized, it's not because women are selling and men started the trick. It's because we have no choice. We have no choice. I told you yesterday on Locals, all right, I've been with a woman that was a valedictorian in her high school. Not only that, I've been with a woman that was in an honors college at an Ivy League university at the JUCO. They don't have any choice. Women don't have time to get in relationships. So when they're choosing not to be in a relationship, it stems directly from this. It's the economics. They're overworked and underpaid. So they're working long hours. They work 8:30 to 6. They don't have time for a relationship, but they have time to give up some punani, and they have time to make a little bit of change. I mean, this is where we are in the monetized dating marketplace. So you think that some hook or crook, we're just immoral. All right, this is immorality being played out. I don't think so. This is economic. Women have to do what they got to do to make it. Men have to do what they got to do to be able to make it as well. Men are overworked and underpaid. All right, men are working 2 or 3 jobs. They'll stay single or work 2 and 3 jobs. All right, and then how do they have time to maintain a relationship? And who has time for a relationship? Now, if you guys think you're going to get together, all right, and fix that economics by just getting together, that's not going to work either. Because you guys are not, people are not getting together for the reasons that they need to get together for. They're just trying to pair up to fix the mind. But what'll happen? They'll get together and it'll be a frustrating situation. Guys, this is something that I talked about. As a matter of fact, Here's the article from 2018. The student loan debt crisis is about to get worse. And also, we have this. The U.S. economy is teetering on the edge of an $18 billion monthly student loan cliff, analysis says. An analysis, yes. And he did. It was an analysis or an analyst. So my solutions stem from, what do I see as the overall picture with relationships and dating? What do I see? I see we're fucked economically. Like, we're in trouble. And people don't see it because they can ignore it, right? People are ignoring the fact that they're in debt and then their bills are piling up and their debt is going crazy. So let me show you this. I actually put this up here on Twitter. This is a tweet. And it says right here, Americans that are, and it should say who are, Americans who are waiting for the economy to improve so that it will allow them to make life more affordable are in for a painful surprise. These are the new conditions that we're in. We're not going back to 2019. Minimalism and stretching your dollars will leave you with absolutely nothing. All right. You're not going to have much. All right. There's only so much you can stretch this dollar. There's only so much that you can do where you live the same life. I'm going to live the same life. Work 9 to 5, get a relationship, and then just sit around eating bonbons, watching Netflix. It's over. This is the doom and gloom segment. It's over. All right, you guys need 2 and 3 jobs. Essentially, you need 3 incomes. Everybody needs 3 incomes. All right, there's none of this work-life balance bullshit, quiet quitting, soft girl life, my error, my journey. There's none of this stay-at-home wife. All right, traditional woman. The only way you could get that is if you're in a high position and then you get a JUCO, or you get a woman that's a younger woman who basically is looking for an out. She's looking to be rescued right now, and then she can get her on your program temporarily. Okay, that's about it. And people are just saying, hey, look, we need to push more traditional relationships. Yo, they're cooked for the majority of America. It's cooked. All right, and I wrote about this, the evolution. Like, we're not going back. 2019 is over. And I wrote right here, 30 years ago, people could have a family of 4 with one parent working full-time and the other parent working a supplemental income job, and you can make it work. Now people are trying to survive the economy being single and struggling. It's going to be difficult just staying single, all right, especially for women. And it says right here, while you're trying to work a 9 to 5 job and have a life, how do you have a life outside of your 9 to 6 job? That ain't going to cut it. You need almost 3 incomes to get slightly ahead. This includes having a spouse, a roommate, or a relative bringing in at least 1 income. Or you need 3 incomes by yourself, or you can move to Odessa, Texas, or Tupelo, Mississippi. I mean, you can also do that, but that only exacerbates the problem because industry jobs aren't there. So you're basically going to live amongst losers. I don't know. There's some winners out there in Odessa and Tupelo, maybe not Tupelo, but we're not going back. So when you're looking for reasons, why can't men and women get together? I'm an unpopular opinion because my opinion suggests that we're fucked, right? You're going to have to boss up. You're going to have to boss up and get leverage and options. This is way too hard for people. No, we should just be able to get together because we're men and women. But what people are not taking into account is that we just had right here skyrocketing student loan delinquencies. You don't think that's going to make people stressed out financially? You don't think that's going to make them get a second job? You don't think they're going to be cooked? Their credit is going to be cooked? All right, these are mostly women. If this was mostly men, they wouldn't worry about it, just so you guys know. But this is mostly women, and they are stressed the fuck out. They don't have any time to be building what you build a broke niggas. They don't have no time to be building a life with no man. All right. They are looking for an out, a financial out. And if you get with one of these student loan debt demons, just know that she sold some pussy on the side.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs and I'm just using it. All I got to do is put my card in and that's it. And put the PIN number and boom.
She sold some on the side. She dated some on the side. She sold some on the side in one way or another, or she sold her soul to the corporate. All right, but these girls got corporate jobs and still can't make these student loan debt payments. All right, and you guys had a chance. In 2020 to 2023, they paused the student loan debt. You didn't have to make any pay. Well, they paused the student loan repayment. You didn't have to make any payments. and you had no interest accruing. And I covered this in real time, and I said, this is a time for you to get out of your bind. What did people do? They didn't pay it off. They didn't pay it off. And I was like, you guys are fucked. All right. You should have paid your student loans off right then and there. And who remembers me calling this? I said, watch this. People are going to screw the pooch, and they're going to get here. And then once they start their student loan debt repayments, I said the dating marketplace is dead. It's going to be officially cooked. All they have to do is start that student loan repayment, and it's finished. All right. Because guess what? The women that, mostly people, the people that did not make those payments, who had a chance to, they're now going to get those payments tacked back on. $500, $600, $800 a month. Then their car payment got tacked on. Then their rent moratorium ended. And I said, cooked. Guys, we cannot come back from this. All right. So this is our new, I wouldn't even call it reality. This is our new conditions. These are the new conditions we're dealing with. And if people are talking about dating and relationships and they're not talking about the economics, they're not telling the complete story. You cannot have balanced relationships with women being completely stressed out financially. It's going to force them to monetize themselves. And when I say monetize, it doesn't mean sell sex. It means monetize themselves. Second job. All right, second job, 2 incomes. They want to be a boss bitch and start a hair weave business. They're going to be so consumed, they can't manage relationships. TikTok, OnlyFans, stripping on the side. And if you've never been in a monetized workplace, waitresses, you've never seen the women running out here trying to get these jobs. All right, who's been to a strip club in Las Vegas? Anybody been to a strip club in Las Vegas? When you go to a strip club in Las Vegas, it's literally 200 girls in there. 200. And there's 58 guys. 200. When you walk in there, you're like, damn. There's a lot of binds in there, and it's slow. By the way, there's a stripper index. The stripper index basically will tell you where the economy is. If strippers can't make money, then that means people ain't going to get in relationships. The economy is cooked. All right, so this is the doom and gloom segment where I want people to try to elevate the conversation. They won't do it. They'll just say men need to do this and women need to do that. No, guys, we're in a fucked up economic bubble that are forcing women to monetize themselves to the point where they can't ill afford to comfortably get in relationships. Sometimes they'll sell themselves out to the highest bidder under circumstances, which I call Isaiah 4:1. They'll be like, okay, I'll be with him because he'll take care of me and he has other women. I'll look the other way. I'll look the other way. In the meantime, you have women doing this. So yes, man, woo-wee. How do I get a second income without embarrassing myself? All right, that's the money mindset over there. But anyway, that's doom and gloom CGA. Let's go. Oh, yeah, what a great start to today's show. I'm too advanced for this subject matter. You know, people can't really get a hold of me, man. They can't really just grasp what I'm trying to tell you. For young Gen Z people that are in dating right now, you guys got to realize it's cooked for you right now. And it wasn't necessarily your fault, although you Gen Z ninjas be walking on your tippy toes all day. Y'all some funny looking ninjas, man. But gentlemen, it was cooked for you, all right? Gen X and the baby boomers cooked it for you, and particularly around the 2008 housing market crash when people bought way too much house and they lived the lifestyle based on credit, and credit was being dished out to everybody, including subprime borrowers, to the tune of them buying houses and McMansions they couldn't afford. Coming fresh off of that, they basically sold your financial future into the motherfucking gutter. All right. This was the American people. These were the people that bailed out the banks that were too big to fail. People were taking golden parachutes out after just graping the entire mortgage system. Go look at the movie The Big Short. It was basically cooked for you at that point. People told, they told people right then and there, the boomers and the Gen Xers basically just sold out the financial future of the millennials and the Gen Z, their kids. It was right there. All right, right then and there. So if people are trying to figure out when was that turning point? Well, it was already headed downhill. But the housing market, the bailout of the banks, sold Gen Z out. Now Gen Z is wondering why they can't have the relationships of the past. You've been sold out.
New world order.
You've been sold out for the benefit of the bankers and all of that shit.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
You've been sold out. You're going to have to fucking work. Better work, bitch. All right. And your parents sold you out because they couldn't parent you because they were too busy trying to get McMansions and jet skis and boats and trying to get the big house to act like they made it in interest-only loans. And your parents sold you out and put your ass on SSRI drugs and told you that, you had autism or some shit or you were depressed. All right. So you had to puss-ass parents. But yes, that was the turning point. That was one of the most pivotal turning points economically for us. And they said right then and there, we have just sold out our kids' future. We have just sold out our kids' future. Right there, 2008, 2009. And that was Bernanke, George W. Bush, and so forth and so on. Obama came in right at the end of that as his first term. He inherited that from George Bush, but really it was the Bill Clinton administration that set that up. All right, the Bill Clinton administration set that up, essentially saying that they wanted the average American to afford a house. All right, so it wasn't George W. Bush's fault. Certainly wasn't Obama's fault. They both didn't help. All right, but it was the Clinton administration that set that path of getting people, minorities, people, these are subprime borrowers, buying houses they couldn't afford, and people buying houses on creative financing that they couldn't afford, that pretty much people lost those houses and lost their ability to buy houses in the future. So anyway, look, I don't want to get too far into it.
New world order.
I don't want to get too far into it. I know people, you can trace it back to as far as you want, but that right there, the Bill Clinton administration going in, letting people buy houses and shit like this that didn't deserve it, that set us on a course of disaster. All right, it was disastrous. It was already disastrous leading up to that, but that did not help. All right, so anyway, let's get back to today's show. We don't want to get all historical here with Drunk CGA. But yeah, you could go back to Nixon and all of that. Yes, you can go back to that. But yes, it's been a shit show. Now, here's the thing. People are waiting for that to come back. Like, let me just say this. People are waiting for that economy of 2002 to 2008 to come back. Guys, it's not coming back. That's where I think the problem is. That's the problem not only for Gen Z, it's the problem for millennials, and it's the problem for Gen X. That world is gone. All right, it is not coming back. The times where money was just flowing, you could just go buy a boat, jet skis, you had money, you could just refinance your house as the rates were just dropping. You could cash out HELOC, $50K, pay off all your credit cards. You could buy a Cadillac Escalade with the TVs in the back with the Spreewell rims. All right, you could just walk onto the car lot and get that shit and pimp your ride out. Them days are gone. See, this is what's happening. People are waiting for that to return, right? Where's the life where we were just, money was flowing, all right? My opinion is that ain't coming back, all right? So you guys have to deal with a new reality. That's why I said these are the new conditions.
Larry Bird's not walking through that door,
right.
Fans. Kevin McHale's not walking through that door, and Robert Parrish is not walking through that door. And if you expect them to walk through the door, they're going to be gray and old.
Them low rates are gone, and they ain't never getting back that low. 2%, 1%, right? No mas. So then people are trying to figure out, all right, well, maybe we can just, elect someone to get us out of this trouble. No. That world's not coming back. It was an anomaly. It was created. It was manufactured for us to do it, and it got us in trouble because people that had no business buying cars and houses, they couldn't handle the responsibility, which means when people say you own nothing and like it, well, this is one of the reasons. People are owning shit, and they have no business owning it. They are not in financial position to do so. They're subprime borrowers, and most of them are going to screw the market because they have this available money to be lended to them. The damage is done. So we have a new conditions. You need to learn how to survive under new conditions. And people are not adjusting. They're just waiting for, all right, everything's going to improve. The economy's going to improve. No, it's not. When they say improve, they're saying it's going to go back to 2005. That's what they're saying. It's going to go back to a better time when it was. No, it's not. All right. It is not. We are way past that. That ship has sailed. That's when people were getting married. It was easier to get married then. Women could use, they could have a job, but they weren't boss girls at that point. They weren't boss babes. They were just girls working, and they could work and then get them a husband. Today, women are running out here like they got to be an entrepreneur. All right. And they're like, I want to start a business. What is your business? I'm a nail tech. I'm going to open up I'm going to sell bundles of hair. This ain't, bro, that's not. So we going to struggle with you setting up businesses. I'm going to do an Amazon. All right. Bitches out here doing Amazon. All right. Selling shit off their Amazon store, which you can make some money doing it. I ain't shitting on it. It's good. But as a woman, instead of focusing on your loving relationship, you're out here Amazon cart. Nah. Like that's where their attention is going. And they're desperately they're aging themselves out. They're not making themselves better made for men. They're like, oh, I'll take a man, but I'm gonna be an entrepreneur, a boss babe. Like, oh, and cooked. And then guess what? They'll tell their most fertile years, and they'll be 36 talking about Hail Mary, come with me. All right. Yo, man. So anybody that's talking about dating and relationships, and you're not talking about that part on how this plays on the psyche of men and women, where men are wanting a feminine woman, but this bitch out here doing hair bundles and braids for 18 hours a day, it ain't gonna be conducive to dating and relationships and marriages working. I don't care how much Christ, church, Bible, wishing, traditionalism, I don't care how much you pour onto it. It's all economic. You start with the economics and you can find your answers. Anyway, shout out to y'all. Do me a favor. Just give me the likes. Don't pass a scroll. Mugga, 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 mullo. All right. I need some like button hit. Give me like 200 likes. Give me like 200 likes. That would be great. 200 likes. Mugga, 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 mullo. Shout out to our brother Miles Morrow says, thanks for streaming. He says, I don't take these for granted. Shout out to you, man. I'm actually trying to give people information out here. And if you're at the top of the marketplace, like if you're in the top 10% of men, this is why it's funny when I hear men are lonelier than women. If you're in the top 10%, you got women throwing themselves at you, laying down, even just for an hour or trying to just. They see you and they're like, okay, you're who I want. Right? You're who I want. And you're like, okay, but there's a lot of women that want me. All right. Of all ages too. 20, 26, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. This is why the lonely thing is actually crazy to me, because I'm seeing it completely opposite, but I got a bird's eye view. I'm actually flying above the fucking world, and I'm looking at it. I'm like, I don't see it. I see women, when they find a guy that they think is valuable, they throw themselves at you. Here's the problem with that. This is the problem. The problem with that is they think they're like, oh, okay. Like the guy had nothing going on. That's what they first think. The guy's looking for a monogamous relationship and just some woman to take care of. And she's going to be the only one. But there's a line down the street into which you, with leverage and options, can dictate what type of relationship you want. Well, I only want you for an hour. Okay, I only want you week by week. I'm going to put you on an allowance. You're monthly. You can basically line them up. And then you're the bad guy. All right, you're the bad guy. Well, you don't just want one woman? No. Why would I? Now, a guy could want one woman, but I see it as completely opposite. If you have most of your shit set up, these women will jump in the fucking line right in the front. Oh, I'm here. like you had nothing else going on. And if you're older, by the way, if you're older, this is definitely true. All right, but anyway, I had a clip on that I put on my TikTok CGA rants. Let me see if I can pull it up. I actually covered this video at CGA rants. Okay, there it is right there. I think I just posted this video. Here it is right here. This is the marketplace now, and people don't want to see it, and broke niggas will not see it because, well, they're broke. All right, but here we go.
Think that y'all got to worry about these young brothers taking y'all girl. It's not them. It's not them y'all got to worry about. Because half these young brothers ain't doing nothing with themselves. They out here, they not working. They don't want to build. They not entrepreneurs. They don't want to go to school. They don't have degrees. They not doing nothing with themselves. So no, we not scared of losing these 20 and 30-year-olds. Y'all want to know what the competition is right now? The men that is successful and 45 and up. To the guys who...
Broke ninjas do not want to hear this. All right, this is the woman that Shaq folded up, by the way. Broke ninjas do not want to hear this. In their world, they're winning. In their world, we're scared of them, right? In their world, we're afraid of competing with broke niggas. All right, this is the broke nigga world in Crooklyn, yeah. All right, but the problem is people don't see this. They don't see it because you're not living it. I'm here to tell you, I was down bad, and then I wasn't down bad. It's a shit show out here. It ain't the young niggas, the ninjas with stamina, the ninjas with swag. They aren't the ones cleaning house right now. They're not the one. All right. It's
not. Think that y'all got to worry about these young brothers taking y'all girl. It's not them. It's not them y'all got to worry about. Because half these young brothers ain't doing nothing with themselves. They out here, they not working. They don't want to build. They not entrepreneurs. They don't want to go to school. They don't have degrees. They not doing nothing with themselves. So no, we not scared of losing these 20 and 30-year-olds. Y'all want to know what the competition is right now? The men that is successful and 45 and up.
Yeah, there. I mean, listen. Listen. Niggas don't want to hear this. I'm trying to tell y'all. It's get 'em daddy season out here.
Get 'em daddy.
It's get 'em daddy season. Oh, they just use you for your money. All right. Okay, listen. Ninjas will say that up and down, but then you want to say women should be traditional. Like, which one is it? You should be protecting and providing, and they should be cooking and cleaning. Which one is it? All right. Anyway, we got our brother, No Government Name BH, says, I made the mistake of reading the Mitch Ninja comments to your threads post on why broke men should not date. You're right. Your message is only for the top 10%. I'm glad you left Mitch's behind in 2025. Thank you for the after pill, and this is a co-sponsorship. Yes. A tough conversation to have about my content. I had to leave the Mitches behind. All right, and not to say that I had a lot of Mitches. All right, I had a content that definitely was for everybody. I wanted all men to get this information. But I had to grow past it because I saw a lot of men didn't want to grow. I was like, okay, y'all don't want to grow. Okay, not only did you not want to grow, you didn't even want to invest in old CGA. I was like, okay, all right. And so then I had to start pivoting that content in 2022. I warned people that, look, we got to go to the top. You got to start elevating ourselves. And people are like, well, you leaving us behind. Yep, got to leave you behind. Got to leave you back there because y'all not trying to elevate and grow. Y'all want to just sit here and watch me sit here. And you not elevating, me not elevate, telling us to minimalize and live off $3,000 a month. We had to get rid of niggas like that. We had to get rid of y'all because that ain't going to cut it, man. You think that's going to cut it? It ain't going to cut it. This economy is going ham, and the rich is getting richer, and the gulf between the haves and have-nots are widening. This is the truth. I told you that this was going to happen. They're doing it. This is the biggest wealth transfer in the history of our world. You're seeing it right now. You're living it. And niggas are telling me to live off of $3,000 a month and minimalize. I think not. All right. There's no way. No fucking way.
New world order.
No way. All right. It's boss up. It's boss up.
You better boss up, nigga.
Nah, hell no. All right. But yes, my brother BH went to the comment section and he saw dudes are lost. They are lost and cooked. And unfortunately, the black male, you guys are filet cooked. You guys are ninja. You guys are hockey puck. Done well. Well done. Cooked. Oh, man. And develop your own strategy, man. You don't have to be competing with me at all by any stretch of the imagination because, yeah, it's tough out here. But let me just tell you, it's tough. It's getting kind of hectic. It's getting hectic out here, man. But there shouldn't be nothing else on your mind than boss up. All right, the women are a byproduct of everything that you do. They're a byproduct. You start dressing well, women will notice. That's a byproduct. All right, but you just treat yourself well. Treat yourself well, a byproduct. Now, some of these things men don't want to do. Y'all want to still do pickup lines and shit. But dude, just walk into a place where they do self-care. And as a man, walk in there. Watch everybody, the men and women just start looking at you. Just start wondering, what's going on here? Right? You be like, yeah, you know, I got to do this. I got to do this. I got to take care of myself. I need a massage. Just people will be like, you know why? Because men normally don't take care of themselves. All right. And this is a true testimony. Men, for some reason, you take pride in not taking care of yourself. For some reason, there's a pride of men just being dirty fingernail, dirty, uncouth, unclean, Neanderthal, cavemen. Right? For some reason, that's how everybody see men. Just dirty, slovenly, dirty, holy socks, holes in your drawers. Soon as you do something different than that, people will take notice. And not that you're doing it for them, but what the point was is that's a byproduct. What you then will find, that's including working out, taking care of yourself, eating at nice places. Men are guilty for treating themselves nice. Eating at nice restaurants by yourself. People, you're an anomaly. People will take notice. They're going to go, huh. That's why I say women are a byproduct of what you do. They're not what you do. You do yourself well, pause, and they will be a byproduct. It's not chasing them that's going to get them. All right. They will run away. They will make you chase them. But as soon as you taking care of yourself, people are going to notice you. They're going to be like, damn. Okay. But you know, it's a hard thing for men to grasp because then you're like, well, they'll use me for that. Oh my goodness, Jesus. I mean, shout out to Mercer says, Coach, what's your take on bank account? I'm married and we have one bank account together, but she has one of her own. I am not on it. What's your thoughts? Should I add my name to it? As the great Ice Cube said, heard you both got the same bank account, dumb nigga. What you thinking about? Yeah, man. You got a joint bank account and she has her own bank account. Let me go ahead and rest in peace this ninja. Oh my. All right. Yes.
Oh, the humanity.
Hey, man. Let me tell you, young men. I'm here to tell you, a lot of young men are trained to do stuff like this. A lot of young men are trained to do this where, you know, you get into a relationship. They're automatically trained that you work. She takes care of the bills. You have a joint bank account. She talks you into it. This is what I call the normie propaganda of relationships. This is some Dave Ramsey shit. And of course, then she says, but I want to put my own money in my bank account and I want to have my money separate than yours. So the money that's in the joint bank account, I'm assuming is mostly your money that you bring in. Then she has her own set of money. And I talked about this last week. This is doom for men. This is great for her. For her, this is great. For you, this is doom. Because now she can sneak around and do sneaky shit that you will not be able to see. She can get her own cell phone program and keep her own shit over there. She can start to set up her exit where you can't. She can start to pay the bills that you don't prioritize and says, I'll just pay them with my own money, but you go into debt. This is going to be, then you don't take care of the bills you need to take care of. She takes care of hers. You don't take care of yours because the majority of your money is being spent on the household. 80-90% of it, you're left with very little of it. She can see it and dictate, well, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? But over here, you're not seeing what she's doing. That's definitely a not leveraged position for men to be in. So at this particular point, you got to cuff your balls. You got to cuff your balls and start doing shit like that. I'm going to guarantee you. I'm going to tell you. Once you start doing this, what you're going to do is make your own bank account. You're going to keep her motherfucking name off of it. All right. Then you take your check, your direct deposit, put it in there. Then put enough money for you to cover whatever you've been covering. Don't change that. Cover over there. I guarantee you she's going to go, Ree! Going to lose her shit. Now, when she loses her shit, this is confirmation that you need to get the fuck out of there. If she doesn't say a word and says, hey, that makes sense, all right, then you're somewhat good. She probably doesn't care. But if she loses her shit, that's confirmation that you cooked. Why are you doing that? You don't trust me? You're cooked. And by the way, let me just say this. There's no getting out of this. There's no win argument. There's nothing more that you need to know. Like, you're going to think you need to explain to her and why she's reacting the way she acts. If she goes apeshit, it's done. Just to let you know, because the argument is not going to, she's never going to see it, why you need to have this. Because she doesn't want you to have it. Because then you have an exit plan. You can dip on her. You're going to find out she don't trust you with money. Then you might going to say, but what when you do it? And she's going to say, it's different when I do it. Cook. There's no argument. Guys, just remember, guys think they need to argue their way out of it. All right, I need to make sense, and I need her to understand why I did. No, bro, she don't trust you. And that's all you need to know. All right, that's the end of the conversation. You don't need to win an argument after that. You can just say, okay, I see what this bitch is on. She on some bullshit. So anyway, by the way, if the women think this is a great situation for them, I think this is terrible for men. For men, this is a recipe for disaster. All right. So anyway, by the way, just because you're not on it doesn't mean that it's not your bank account in a divorce, because everything's community property. But the fact that you can't access it will make it difficult for you to determine what's actually in it without a forensic accountant. So it's going to be a fight. She could just dip off with that bank account. You don't have no access to it. Then she could hide it, move it around. And then in the middle of divorce, she could say it doesn't exist. Okay. Well, as your bank account is community property and you're cooked. So everything and all the transactions will be laid out in there. So I would suggest you get your own bank account, let her know about it, and watch her fucking crash out. All right. Anyway, sad to see, but guys, married guys get into that programming. That's that Dave Ramsey bullshit. All right. That's crazy. Shout out to our brother here. Kevin W says, I agree with your 3 incomes. However, I want to add a point. To get ahead in this economy, you need little to no consumer debt. 3 incomes are good, but it's useless if 80% of the income goes to debt repayment. That is a fact. Y'all got to get out of debt. Gots to get out of debt, man. I'm going to tell you, man, debt is a crippler. Okay? Debt is a crippler. If you're in debt, all right, in 2025, you need to find a way to get up out of that debt. You need to get up out of that debt. That means if you're out here dating, you're an idiot if you're in consumer debt. See, this is what broke guys don't understand. You're dating, but you're in consumer debt. The fuck are you doing? Like, what are you doing? You're wasting your time. You should have another job. Your job shouldn't be women. All right. All right. You shouldn't be in debt. You shouldn't be dating at all. NGN says, as a Gen Z money mindset and local supporter, I got my 8th certification, 8th in 2025. And he says, you started. Okay, there's a period there. Thanks to you inspiring me to boss up, keep changing men's lives. Doom and gloom is the motivation, Mitches. Shout out to you. And I'm behind, so I'll skip the sound effects. Shout out to you. Rosie says, Coach, all in my lifetime, sad how American society has went down. Reagan fucked up marriage. Clinton fucked up family court housing. Bush fucked up Gen Z with the no child left behind. Obama fucked up the economy, bailing out big banks. Yes. New. And people say Nixon took us off the gold standard, so that messed things up too. Yes, this is all in our lifetime. And of course, real estate is not the same real estate as the boomers had it. So the boomers had the best possible real estate market, which they could have an income, but also their house was about maybe 2 or 3 times worth more than their income. So they made 50 grand, but their house was 150,000. That don't exist today for the majority of people. They have a house that's 7, 8, 9, 10 times more than their income. How long do we do this? The problem is housing market is not going to crash per se. So people are just going to be priced out, in which means in effect, you're going to be a renter for the rest of your life. Okay.
Your rent's due, motherfucker.
You're going to be a renter. All right. Let me see here. Let's see here. I don't know if I can bring this up, but there was a video going viral on the Al Gore's internet of a Las Vegas community. And I don't know if you know anything about Las Vegas. I'm out in the Las Vegas area. But they're building like crazy here because they do anticipate a new 1 million people moving here because California is going to go again. We're going to have another California exodus, and we have sports teams out here. I don't know if we have enough water, but we're going to have enough sports team for to go crazy. But what's happening here is that there's a new community being built, new homes in the Las Vegas area, outside in Summerlin. And these are all rentals. None of these are single family homes to purchase, right? And it's going feral on the internet. I can't pull it up. But they're building the houses as if they look like purchases, but they're rental only. New homes. New homes for rent, motherfucker. Not even to buy. All right, that's where we at. Let me see here. I want to see if new houses for rent. I can't pull it up because they're just giving me like real estate links. So they're anticipating that people are coming here, but they ain't gonna have the ability to buy these houses. So new houses for rent, like they're building them brand new, like they're for purchase, but they're rental only communities. Okay. So this is where we're at. This is where things are going. So when people think 2019, 2006 are coming back, no, it is not. Nope, it's not. We have a new world. We're in new conditions. You have to follow the money. You guys are telling me everywhere you have these, shout out to you. They're built to rent. That's the best way to put it. These new housing communities are built to rent, not to own. This should tell you everything about where relationships are going. How do they, if the people are investing, they know, nah, y'all ain't gonna be able to afford shit. This is where we at. Okay, listen, enough about that. I got one more, and then we'll get back to Good Egg. Gen X of Future Past says, I went to a brew pub one time, and a woman at the bar was laying out all of her financial drama, mostly from student loans, like she was just being upfront and honest for a gump. Went back to the place a year later and she had married a bar regular. You don't understand the psychology. Well, yeah, isn't it crazy? Men want to save women. That's our natural inclination. Okay, we want to save women. All right, our natural inclination of the men, our inclination is to gift to women. Right? We want to be providers. Men want to be providers. Men want to solve problems for women. Like men want to find a woman and say, I can fix her. And you'll look at her and you'll be like, she's pretty. She's prettier than that. But you don't realize she's in business. So she's looking at you not from a love perspective. And she'll tell you, I love you and I really want to be with you. And she'll tell you she'll move all the way from Tupelo, Mississippi, all the way to your neighborhood. She'll move just like that. But men naturally want to solve problems. We want to save women. All right. We want to put on our cape. We want to act like, we did a good deed. Yep. And so you saw the woman as, okay, that's off limits. He saw the woman as, I can fix her. Okay. I can fix her. And he's going to get access to the punani as a result, but it's not going to happen. She's going to clam up. She's going to close them legs. She's going to clamp them legs. Because she's really not there for him. She's there to get her situation solved. If she gets her situation solved, we know divorces go up as soon as their financial situations are solved. You pay off her student loan debt, she'll divorce you. Divorce is higher when you pay off a woman's debt. You pay off the house, divorce is incoming. You give her some surgery, you buy her titty implants, here comes a divorce. Divorce skyrockets after these situations happen. All right, you start doing things like this. You get her to lose weight. Here comes a divorce. So if he solves her financial issues and pay off her student loan debt, what he did was he inadvertently raised her marketplace value. She was stressed out for 5, 10, 15 years. He came in. He alleviated all of that. She now walks back outside, not with the stress of debt or the stress of weight or the stress of itty bitty titties or the stress of how am I going to survive. She walks out there like, I'm fancy and free. I'm great. She puts on her makeup and her hair. She walks outside and she looks good. She feels good. She's glowing. Then another man sees that shit and say like, wow, you're great. She sees this guy as a man that I couldn't get him before. I can get him now. And then she sees this balding ass nigga looking like Homer Simpson and says, well, maybe I could do better. Okay. I could do better. I could get the guy I want. I don't no longer have this trauma. Now I can go to restaurants and bars and I can go out to places and nightclubs and I can be glowing. All right. So this is where men have to understand. Men are in love. Women are in business. Men are desperate for punani and they will take it how they can get it. And if that includes dusting a woman off, cleaning her up, putting her in shelter, this is the whole thing about the snake and the woman and the snake. Okay, you clean her up and then the snake bites you. Oh, how come you bit me? Well, you knew I was a snake. Okay, you knew I was a snake. Just because you gave me shelter and fed me and clothed me, that doesn't mean I ain't a snake. I still have tendencies of a snake. So I'll bite anybody. All right, even the hands that feed me. So anyway, wow. Shout out to you. And let's get into Good Egg Greg here. And of course, we're not saying women are evil, but what we're saying is, yeah, watch out. All right, watch out. Good Egg Greg. Let's get some great motivation story after Doom and Gloom CGA. Goldman Sachs CEO. New all right. World order. Also is a DJ with 250,000 monthly Spotify listeners. All right. During the day, 10 a.m., he's got a suit. His name is David Solomon. Okay.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
That's uncalled for. That's uncalled for. David Solomon, he's the CEO nigga of Goldman Sachs, isn't just running one of the world's top investment banks. He's also a DJ, performing as DJ D-Soul or D-Sol. He played a major music festival here and released tracks on Spotify where he has around 260,000 monthly listeners. His most popular track, a remix of I Want to Dance with Somebody Who Loves Me, has over 12 million streams. In 2018, Solomon founded Payback Records, a label that donates all of its proceeds to charity. Well, why is this a Good Egg Greg segment? Well, because a lot of men are one-dimensional, right? A lot of men are one-dimensional. You guys don't have hobbies. This is why men are lonely, all right? But men don't have hobbies. Men think that if they work in this type of business, they have to be that 24/7, all right? I work in insurance, and you're an insurance salesman every day. Well, this guy's the CEO, and he says, look, I'm going to have time to pursue my hobbies and interests. Let's go to the next slide right there. And doesn't matter if I'm old or young, all right, I can still have access to be able to do what I want to do. So enjoy your hobbies. Enjoy your hobbies. Find other things that you're passionate about and do outside of your full-time job. And you're never too old or too young to be able to pursue whatever avenue you can. And yes, he has enough money to pay himself, pay his way to be able to get, the proper equipment and get access to these stages. There are levels to this shit. But don't make excuses out here. Pursue your hobbies and passions. Have other things that you're interested in other than business and work. All right. This is where you're going to cure your loneliness. And as we said, everything else is a byproduct of this. You're a byproduct. Women are going to be a byproduct of this on both sides, the CEO part and also the DJ part. All right. You think he has problems getting women? He probably married. But do you think he has problems? He a DJ. You don't think some young bitch gonna come over there and try to slob his oy vey? All right. Okay. Nah, they gonna come over here and do it, whether he married or not. He gonna have young tenders, all that shit. And old 40-year-old soggy-breasted women are here drunk and shit off wine and liquor. All right. He gonna be good. So pursue your hobbies and interests. Okay. Always pursue your hobbies and interests at all times, whether you're rich, poor, or not. Have something that you like to do, and it will be things that you will provide that social element that you need to be paid back. You don't need to be sitting around talking. A lot of people think you need to be sitting around talking to have social, socializing. Well, not necessarily. You can socialize in a variety of ways. 100%. All right, 100%. So shout out to him, DJ Oive. I'm sorry, DJ D Soul. All right, they're the Goldman Sachs CEO Negro. All right.
New world order.
CEO, you know Whoskio. Yeah, shout out to him right there. Pursue your interests, guys. All right, we got this right here. What about older men? Yes, as men get older, they get better, unfortunately. You know, a lot of guys don't want to hear this. And this is a video saying longevity is greater than virality. Basically here, can you have longevity in the game? And that always trumps men that are, you know, younger and they have the ability. All right, so this is about football players, as we call it in America, soccer. On people saying soccer players are washed after 30, but not anymore. People are taking care of their bodies and avoiding injury, and they have longevity. So here we go. You want longevity out here. This is why longevity will always trump virality.
This is why longevity will always out-trump virality. 3 years ago, Salah did an interview and they asked him about his career so far and the individual trophies he won. Now, at the time, Salah was 28. He said that players are reaching their top shape after 30. He compared himself to Ronaldo winning the Ballon d'Or 3 or 4 times after 30, and even Messi winning it 2 or 3 times. We can even look at guys like Karim Benzema, after playing his best football at 34, won his first Ballon d'Or. And I mean, look at Salah now. He's having the best season of his life, putting up numbers unheard of in the Premier League, scoring goals for fun and winning Liverpool games. And now at 32, he's the front runner for the Ballon d'Or. See, this goes deeper than just football, because we can look at guys like Giorgio Armani, the man whose suits have filled our movie screens since before we can even remember. Only started designing at 41. Let that sink in. In life, when you're working towards a goal, success is not always going to come straight away. You may not get that big breakthrough until years later. We can even look at Virgil Abloh. He only started off white at 33 years old, an age we're primed to think we're past it. See, as long as you're putting in that groundwork, and no matter what you do, you never give up, you'll see the fruits of your labor come through one day. Think about it like this. How can you beat a guy who never stopped? But leave it there, man. I'll see you lot in a bit.
All right, shout out to this right here. Just a little motivation for you. All right, for the people who watch football. All right, the UK bruv broke it down, bruv. All right, but he broke it down essentially for men. You know, we build our lives. We build our lives brick by brick. All right, success is built brick by brick. And unfortunately, sometimes we do get a little frustrated when you're younger and you're like, yeah, but I'm strong. I'm young. I have virality. I have a lot of, you know, stamina, and I should be winning out here. I'm better than these old dusty ass niggas. I'm better than these boomers. But unfortunately, you haven't put in the time. The way men work, you have to put in the time. You have to put in the hours to master your craft. 10,000 hours to get what? A pilot's license? 10,000 hours to master something. If you master nothing, which a lot of guys are a master of nothing but running a fucking mouth, right? Trying to spit game, you're not going to have something later on to lean on, because you're just going to be an old dusty. All right, you're going to be an old dusty with no virality, no youth, no stamina, no nothing. All you still going to have is a lot of rotten teeth and a lot of goddamn things to say with nothing to show for it. Okay? So it does take a long time, and it is always programmed into us for that. There are some men who become successful when they're much younger, but it's programmed into our DNA to be able to be evaluated and judged by what we produce. That's just a reality of it. Hope that helped you guys out. And yes, you a broke nigga until then. All right. And men shouldn't be judged. Men shouldn't be judged on the money they make. Guys, I can't change the rules of nature. People want to change the rules of nature, including women, but men want to change the rules. We should be judged by something other than money. Let me just tell you something, guys. Men have always been judged on these things. Warriors. Okay? How do you defend? Can you defend? When you're able to defend, you get access to a tribe of women. If you don't defend a goddamn thing and you over there dancing and tippy-toeing and helping your mama sew, no pussy. Right? It's the bottom line. Kings got access to concubines. You at the bottom, no concubines, no punani. Okay? Cavemen, Caucasian cavemen in the hills and caves of Europe. They can be at the top of the mountain with a cave away from the polar bear and all kind of shit. You're at the bottom of the hill. No punani. All right, where do you think the women want to go? In a warm cave? Pretty simple. You can take your spear in the savannas, Shaka Zulu, and put that spear through a boar, and now you're eating and feeding a village. You, on the other hand, you can't do none of that. No punani. Nothing. You get zip out here. You get leftovers, and you get, you get tempt some young bitches up to a certain age, but then it gets tougher. Okay. Yep, no maiden for you. All right, you're the king. You're part of the king's court. You get access to maidens and milky titties. You ain't a part of the king's court. You're a peasant. You're a peasant. You get fat bitches. All right, that's all you get. All right, that's all you get. Fat, old, cantankerous, moody, stressed out women that are just on your level, and they look at you and they are upset that they got to deal with you. That's what you get, bro. That's how it works. We can't change the rules of nature. Even though money is our God today, we don't have any kingdoms. We don't have many kings anymore. All right. But, money is our measurement. Anybody that wants to change the rules of that, I can't tell you, man. It ain't going to help you out. It ain't going to help you out. You got to understand what it is and what it is here. All right. Yes. And it ain't never going to change. We need to change that. No, listen, the men that say we need to change that are never the winners. They're always the guys at the bottom, the losers. All right, we need to change the fact that that guy got all those skinny girls up there, all right, and he feeding them and housing them, and they all warm, and he fucking them. We need to change that, all right? How do we change that? The men at the bottom should have an equal chance at, okay, who's going for that? Shout out to our brother Jones G says, keep setting the standard. CGA respect due. Shout out to Jones G. We got Joshua says, our economy is cooked. Stop wasting your money on something with negative returns. That includes relationships. That includes relationships. In 2020, I told men to cut the dead weight. Don't get into relationships in 2020. All right. And people thought I was crazy until COVID hit. And I was like, I told you. All right. And then you still pressed. 2021, got into a relationship. 2022, you got into a relationship. I'm going to ask you right now, of the relationships that you got into, and I want you to be honest with me. Be honest with me and give me about 200 more likes as we progress in viewers. If you got into a relationship, be honest, in 2020, in 2021, it's now 2025. Do these relationships still exist? I'll wait. I'm talking about marriages. You got your little girlfriend. All right, you moved in with a broad. You had a broad paying your bills and taking care of you in 2020 and 2021. It is now 2025. Do those relationships still exist today? The same one you got into. Are you still in that same relationship? Be honest. My man said he got divorced. Look at all these no. Nope. Nope. I told you. She been here for a year now. All right. So you got one. She's been here for a year now. Okay. Most of them went down the drain. Was a complete waste of time. He says they on child support now. We breaking up. Told you. What did he get you though? What did it get you? I was like, dude, the economy can't support it right now. You basically are a financial plan. She kicked my ninja ass out. Yep. There you go. 1 year. All right. And yep, there you go right there. He says, yeah. So there you go right there. Most of these relationships did not last. If any did. Very many of them aren't going to last. So I'm like, you wasting your time and money. And money. Shout out to our brother and time. Shout out to Kirby H says salute to bruv. And salute to CGA. Shout out to all my bruvs watching the show. Harden says, never lonely. Leverage and options. Free agent lifestyle for life. They don't want it. They don't want it. I don't understand loneliness at all. I don't get it. I never have a sense of loneliness. Like, I don't get what you're looking at. Like, what are you lonely about? Right? What are you lonely for? When you got leverage and options, you're never lonely. All right. You get women to meow. All right. They're hungry. Remember, women are hungry. And I'm going to tell you, almost every woman has a pet. So not only is a woman hungry, Her pet is hungry like a motherfucker right here. All right, her pet is hungry.
I'm always hungry.
And
all
women,
I spend my money on is food.
All right. Like here. Women always gonna need something to eat. And if they got some food, the dog needs some food. All right. The dog needs some food. I got a JUCO. My JUCO introduced me to her dog. She said, "This is your daddy," to her dog. She was like, "This is who buys you snacks and treats and sweaters." And I was like, wait a minute. Wrong one.
I got money.
She like, "This is who keep you alive." She picked the dog up as like, "Say hi to your daddy." I was like, oh.
Get him, daddy.
I kid you fucking not. I kid you not, bruh. I was like, "Hi." Petted the dog on his head. Happy to take care of you. Oh, man. Yep. Hey, man, get them buying season is out here. Hey, dog's food is, taking care of a pet is expensive. Almost all women have pets. So somebody hungry in that house. All right. Oh, man. All right. Somebody knows what type of dog it is. Does this somebody know? You know it. All right. So anyway, it's crazy. All right. So anyway, ladies, it is what it is. I was like, and do you know what your mom is doing for me in order for you to eat? All right. All right. Do you know what your mom is doing?
Put your titties the fuck away, bitch.
Oh, my goodness. All right. So anyway, where are we at here? He says the relationship that ended in 2021 is how I got here. There you go right there. Okay, back to the show. It's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me. You can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky. Come get high with me. That's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater. All right. We got Carrie Bean. All right, apparently we got some dancing. What is this dancing called in the Carrie Beans? Let's play the video right here. Oh, no.
To the guys who think that y'all gotta worry about these young brothers taking y'all girl, it's not them.
What is this right here?
It's
That's the
them
wrong
y'all gotta
video
worry
going
about. 'Cause half these
crazy.
young
All right, hey, shut up. All right, over here. I'm back to this video over here. All right, where's the video at? All right, so what the hell is going on here? And where is this at? Okay. All right, look at this shit. Chad and Tyrone going crack. Man, they about to scrape these girls' foreheads up here, man. This is just.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Look at these. Oh, my goodness. And look at this shit right here. Look at this. All right. Goodness gracious. I mean, and check out the surroundings. I mean, there's definitely going to be some pussy clot after this. Check out the surroundings. This is poverty. Obviously, people have the wrong things prioritizing going on there. Lots of poverty I see, and the poverty bitches. Look at this. She upside down. All right. Oh, my goodness. On her head. On her head. And yes, there's some wet punani. There's a lot. Look, it's wet. She didn't drizzle. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Look at this. My goodness. All right, who people are these? All right, and there's some ninjas trying to save this broad, but she was percolating. Look at her. She was like, All right. She started. All right, look at him. Look how you looking. All right, and that's somebody's daughter. Coach, somebody's daughter. And this ninja said, I got game. All right, look how he looking. He like, Shaba. That definitely was some good going on right there. And
put your titties the fuck away, bitch.
all right, yeah, she got her little titties out too, man. And I think she liked it. She boiling right there.
I smell pussy.
All right, what city is this? Is this where barbecue is?
It's barbecue in there.
Or is this in Africa? I don't know where the hell's going on. And she liked it. Women like this type of stuff. Well, basically, this is also, she said this right here. She said,
you are who?
Wait, no, she said, where's my new sound effect? She said,
don't joke about beating me up and pinning me down and doing that stuff. I like that. I like that.
Yeah, that's what, she said, do it. All right. She definitely said, do it right there. She liked that. Ladies, do you guys like that type of behavior? Somebody's daughter. That is Jamaica. Somebody said Atlanta. All right. Is that Kofi Kingston? I suppose. All right. Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a streamer. Her name is Natalie Reynolds. And I guess she gets pressed by a girl for wearing braids. So I'm assuming Natalie Reynolds is the white girl right here.
Where the white women at?
All right. Natalie Reynolds is the white girl looking like Bo Derek. And for you young men, Bo Derek was a white woman back in the early 80s that did a movie called 10. And she wore braids and she had blonde hair. And yeah, it was an iconic picture. Let me bring up Bo Derek as we going to talk about right here for some of these. Bo Derek braids. All right, let me see if we can pull it up for the young people here. This is Bo Derek back in the 80s. And she was a model. She did a movie right here. And there she is with braids here. You see these are braids. So this woman, and it's the same hairstyle as it looks like this woman has her hair. All right. She has her hair in the Bo Derek. All right. But apparently this woman, Strag, a whole slopalopagus, comes up and challenges her for wearing braids. Now, we're going to break down this cultural appropriation thing about braids here in a second. All right. But here it is right here. Let's play the video.
It's ugly as fuck. We wear that shit.
It's braids.
Take that shit out now.
Are you being for real?
Take that shit out now.
Okay, what's your problem?
Take that shit out now.
We're dressed in the sort
But take that shit out now.
Bro, what the fuck?
Take that shit out.
Braids.
That shit ugly as fuck.
What is going on?
That shit is ugly though.
Hey,
look at your
Oh, my goodness.
hair.
It doesn't look bad.
That's ugly.
Oh, my goodness. She's serving pancakes on the front and the back, too. Oh, my goodness.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right, she's serving pancakes out here, too. All right, but I guess that would be my concern, the pancakes she's serving up.
Stop following us.
That shit is ugly as fuck.
All right, so, sorry, let's talk about this right here. This is a L. Why you cry? All right, so first of all, look at her gunt. All right, look at this gut hanging out. All right, face all black. All right, she got a bonnet on, and you talking about the white women. First of all, she said, take the hair out now. First of all, how would she take her hair out now? Like, you know, I don't know what they call it. How do you take the braids out now? All right. It would be damn near impossible to take those braids out now. So is that in order? All right, that would be impossible to take them out. But she chasing this whole white woman around, all right, because she got braids in her hair, which does lead into the argument about cultural appropriation. This woman looking like Magilla Gorilla telling this flat-backed white girl to take the braids out.
We wear that shit.
We wear that shit. Now, this is where I do not understand about cultural appropriation. Black people think that they're the only people that wear braids. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Every woman wears braids. All right, so now this braid style of the micro braids could be attributed to what people call black people. But the only reason that women tend to wear braids is because, especially white women, it prevents lice. All right, so white women have been wearing braids for a long time. All right, especially if you see younger white women, younger white girls, when they're in school, especially primary school, they'll wear their hair in braids, pigtails or some sort of braids, because it prevents their hair from flowing out right here and it prevents lice. All right, it's a great lice prevention. But all ethnicities have wore braids. All right, Asians, Vikings, all right, braids are not exclusive to blacks. Now, they're exclusive to black Americans in comparison to white Americans, but all people of all kind have wore braids. Okay, so for some reason, these ignoramus Magilla gorillas think braids are exclusive to blacks. What the fuck is that? That is crazy. All right, that is crazy to me. Let me see here. We're going to pull up some Viking women right here. All right, now again, the style of braids. All right, but if you look at women that are Caucasian, they wore braids all the time. All right, braids are a part of everybody's culture. That is basically ignorance to say that braids are just for black people, black women. All right, everybody wears braids. People have been braiding their hair. Women have been braiding their hair since forever. Native Americans. Women have been braiding their hair since the beginning of time. Now, black women tend to braid their hairs as a style, cornrows. And this is typically also to help with maintenance and make the hair grow a little bit more healthier. And you don't have to actually maintain it on a daily basis. Okay. Now, my problem is this. This is where I think the conversation jumps the shark. Let me see here. Why don't people chase down Beyonce for wearing these blonde wigs? Like, what the fuck? Now, how the hell do we have blonde black people? Now, I'm going to say there are some black people in the world that have blonde hair. All right. It is rare. They're going to have to be some sort of mulatto, naturally blonde hair, or an albino. Not only are they wearing blonde wigs, they're wearing their hair straightened like white women. Like literally this style right here is this is the Farrah Fawcett right here. Not only that, black women running around with wigs, length of hair that is not accustomed to black women, wavy hair, straight hair, curly hair, and it's literally appropriating white women. Like, what are y'all talking about? All right, what are we talking about? Look, huh? Why is she chasing down Beyonce, telling her we wear our hair like this? White women wear their hair like this. No.
Where the white women at?
This is a mind-boggling situation here. Now, I will say this little flatback pancake chick is wearing a hairstyle that looks like black women would wear it, but they wouldn't have their real hair in it. This woman has her real hair in it. All right.
It's braids.
It's braids. Yes, dude, everybody wears braids. This is not exclusive. But of course, these people in these communities are ignorant. They only think but she is wearing the beads. I will say her hairstyle is more leaning towards what black women will wear. Now, why can't white women wear it? Because she looks better in it. All right, that's why. Because if that black woman, that Magilla gorilla was wearing it, it wouldn't look as good. Well, the white woman's wearing it, and it looks good. So she's attacking her for this.
Take that out now.
You're being real?
Take that out
And of course, bullying is the only thing. How can she take it out now?
now.
She's scared to death, this old flatback right here. And she running from her because I would run from this Magilla gorilla too. And she just jealous. She's jealous of her. I mean, obviously, this woman looks better than her in every way. I mean, anybody that wants to deny this, you crazy. All right, this white woman would look 100 times better than this black woman.
Women at?
All right.
What's your take that shit out now?
Look at this. Look at this right here. Crazy. And what's under your wig cap?
But take that shit out
Look at this. Just nasty. Look at this. A nasty woman right here.
now.
How would you take it out now? Like this? Nope. Okay, I'll take it out. What was she supposed to do? Take it out like this? Like, this is crazy. She jealous? Of course she's jealous. She jealous of the, listen, I'm going to tell y'all something here, and everybody can say that black women doesn't have this insecurity, but black women, like, especially when we're younger, black women have always wanted long hair, right? And who can remember the days where, the days where little black girls, all right, will put a t-shirt on their head. They put the whole of the t-shirt on their head and their hair will be flowing and they be doing this. They be doing it. Like, this has been their plight for a long time. It ain't been my plight. But they will put a shirt on their head or a towel, and they will act like they got hair like a white girl. This goes back to the pickaninnies on the plantation. All right, so there's always been in American history, in American culture, even Latinas have this issue that they want their hair straight. All right, and this is because the dominant culture, the standard of beauty has been always the straight hair. All right, you go to other cultures, it's not always the straight hair. Curly hair particularly is the standard of beauty, but Europeans have done a number on the consciousness of the women and the men at large. So they've always wanted this type of hair to where, honestly, we see it played out once they grow up. Once they grow up, first thing they do is they get that European hair, and they don't wear their hair natural. They get keratin treatments, and this includes all races of people, not just black women. Latino women do this. This is the dominant culture, all right, because this is the standard of beauty. Even though it's changing a little bit, we have still these people out here that have dramatic insecurities of this right here.
Take that out!
And look at this. Oh, my.
Oh, the humanity.
My goodness. All right, look at this right here. Woo-wee. Servant, and she got a nerve that got Hooters on the back of her. Oh, my Lord. That looks painful right there. I like flatbacks, but Jesus. All right, she's serving pancakes. All right. Crystal Metheny. All right, what is you serving? This woman iron the board straight up, straight down, Miss 6 o'clock. All right, this is a painful look.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, man. Cheeks on empty. Yikes. All right, that is a painful loss of beauty right there, booty. All right, anyway. I'm still going to hit. We have this on Straggle Sniggle Theater. We have a Ling. She wants to know why people are not talking about women desensitizing their vaginas. Yes, she said it. I didn't.
Serious talk right now? Okay. You know how there's medication for people with really low libido? What about people with high libido? Then what? I'm tired of reading smut and freaking grinding on a tree. Okay. And before some people were like, oh yeah, you could just use your rose toy. I stopped using okay, there's a little bit of TMI. Stopped using my rose toy like a while ago because I fucking numbed myself. And why does no one talk about that? Why does no one talk about using your rose toy too much to the point where you fucking numb yourself and like literally like it's bad. It's so fucking bad if you use it way too much.
All right, shout out to Ling right here.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, guys, I've been trying to warn you of this type of thing going on here. I used to do a skit on this one where I say they be out there numbing their vaginas. This is why they can't deal with real dick out here. All right, because they can get dick down and dick down and dick down. They still unsatisfied. So then they out there with their top drawer and they just eyes rolling in the back of their head, masturbating every day. And they talk about these men out here jerking off. Women, almost all of them at this point, masturbating every day, grinding on trees, reading smut. They're doing a combination of one or some of these things. They're reading smut. If you don't know what smut is, a lot of women read read books that are highly sexually charged. They call it smut. They're also masturbating, watching porn. They're playing pornography on video games like Sims. All right. They are more, and they got more toys than men got toys. All right. And so a man gets one toy, he's a loser. All right. He subscribes to one OnlyFans, he's a loser. These women out here just completely Gen Z desensitized in their vaginas. All right. Every day. And then you come over there and lick on their little pearl tongue, and she like, you don't know how to do it right. All right, bitch, you can't feel nothing. All right, you can't feel a damn thing. So this is what's happening in our world today. Even the most innocent of girls are participating in this. This is a Gen Z dynamic. This is Gen Z dynamic. This is Gen Z girls in a nutshell. You wonder why Gen Z girls don't see you as anything? Is because they are out there masturbating and reading smut like crazy. And they watch girls' OnlyFans. They do. And so she's saying, why aren't people talking about it? Well, people keep missing me talking about it. For some reason, I talk about it all the time. I've been talking about it for years. That women are desensitizing. They're desensitized. They got sex toys, all of them. Right? And they do this almost every day. Almost every day. 100%. She's talking about it. She ain't making this shit up.
Serious talk right now? Okay. You know how there's medication for people with really low libido? What about people with high libido? Then what? I'm tired of reading smut and freaking grinding on a tree. And before some people were like, oh yeah, you could just use your rose toy. I stopped using my, okay, there's a little bit of TMI. Stopped using my rose toy like a while ago because I fucking numbed myself.
I numbed myself. There's Ling right there.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Just numbed herself. Her punani is numbed out. Right here. Yep. Oh, sorry. Wrong thing.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yep. And dude, even the innocent girls and all of this stuff, they're just experimenting. By the time they hit 24, 23, they done a whole bunch of every damn thing. This is why I tell you, once they hit 25, it's really a wrap. They've done it all, 25. I know some women out here, not me. A woman by 25 has experienced almost anything she has. Like, compared to men that age, most women by 25 has experimented with just about everything. All right, up the Doechii, snorting coca and ketamine, orgies, trains, old 70-year-old men for money, selling some pussy. All right, young dudes in high school and college. All right, hookup. They've experienced all of it. All right, DP, double penetration. All right, a little bit of butter tonsils and all of that. Vibrate. They've experienced it all by 25. There ain't nothing that very few of them have not experienced. Sex with a celebrity by 25, even if it's a local celebrity, they've experienced that. Sex with a rich dude, sex with a homeless nigga. They've done it all by 25. All right, and then you coming in here trying to give her your 2-minute, 2-stroke special, 5-stroke special. Salad toss, all of that. They toss somebody else's salad, all by 25. And this is no debate. You, on the other hand, have nothing done to you yet. And then you're just trying to get it in. You're just trying to get one penetration. Hook up sex with a dude in the bathroom. She done that already, where she saw a dude, pulled over, gave him some pussy and dipped, or at least sucked him off. Tell me I ain't lying. All right, and this is no joke. All right, so yep, be careful with this here. And then they show up to you, and they're like this when they show up to you right here.
Is anybody else just over this hookup culture?
Sex on the dance floor at the nightclub. Yep, all of that. Girls trip sex, hook up, backpacking through Europe while she studied abroad. Somebody was studying abroad. They done it all by 25. All right, so by the time you show up, it's gone. And then they're like,
and that's you.
Mm-hmm. Got a train rental on her at a party, all of that. All right, be careful. And now it's not all of those things, but yep, roadhead. It's not all of those things, but she's experienced way more than most men that have experienced by that age. Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a woman that apparently people are saying is pushing propaganda. New world all right, order. I don't know who this woman is, but people know who she is. And I'm going to try to pronounce her name. It is Doechii? Doechii? Okay, I don't know who she is, but apparently people are triggered by what she's about to say. Doechii reveals being a straight man is the biggest red flag in dating. Oh my goodness. Hey, black men that love black women, I don't know what the hell. I've been trying to help y'all, but I can't help y'all. There's way too much propaganda being infiltrated into your relationship. You guys have very little chance. If your woman is of culture, pop culture, any of that, I don't know how y'all have relationships. Is this a man? Somebody said it's a man. No, I don't know if this is a man. Apparently, this is a woman. Her name is what? Doechii? I don't know what it is. But people are saying she's an agent of chaos. She's a CIA NWO plant. New world order. I don't know what it is. All right, she's definitely propaganda. So let's listen to what she says here. But of course, you got to remember the deaf, dumb, and blind don't understand she's propaganda. And she also has the braid hairdo that the white woman had. All right, so there it is right there. Here we go.
What's my biggest dating red flag?
Is it being on the DL?
You're on the right track. I have my answer. Is it close enough? You want to guess one more time? What would be a red flag for me? Bad music taste. Oh, that is a good one. Because that's one for me. That is a good one. Like, that's not what I put. You don't listen to Michael Jackson. But okay. This is a huge red flag for me. All right. It's so crazy. I was gonna say men.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Yeah, black men, brothers, rest in peace to black men. R.I.P. R.I.P. gentlemen. Like, you guys, R.I.P. You guys have so many issues related to dating and marriage that you could ill afford to have this type of propaganda infiltrating your American people, your women. You can't do it. Like, it's bad already. It's cooked. And y'all because here's the problem with it. We see it as propaganda. We see it as misandry, but not the women. The women eat this up. All right. I'm assuming the women are in agreement with it. And of course, when you have this on regular TV show or whatever podcast this is, women are going to say, yes, what's the problem? I've actually seen a reaction to this video by a woman that said, the men in the comments are proving these women to be right. All right. They don't want black people in America to procreate. It's very obvious. They've been trying to do this since Margaret Sanger. It's the Negro problem. Margaret Sanger talked about this. This is why black people lead in abortions. This is why you have the strong and independent woman. This is why you have the breakdown of the family. This is why you have had the crack era, gangster rap, all the way down the line, the imprisonment of young black men. This is why you have this. The fracture of the black family, the pedestalizing of the single mother. Like, every indication shows us there is certainly an intent to not let you niggas procreate. I mean, they don't want hide nor hair. The promotion of black gay men, on television. I mean, it's just right down the line. Just right down the line. And you guys know me. I ain't one to cape for the black community. But it's obvious at this point, they do not want masculine, straight black men. Anything but masculine, straight black men. I mean, you are a demon at this point in the black community. If you stand up for yourself as a black man, they don't want to hide no hair of you. They want to shut you down. Don't tell this nigga to stop talking. If you're a black man and you stand up for yourself and you have an opinion and you say, fuck the system, I ain't listening, they don't want hide no hair to do with you. So if you guys missed it, the sign said her biggest red flag is a straight man. A straight man. So, and then the other woman said, that's what I was going to say. The biggest red flag is a straight man. A straight man. Okay, let's hear the rest that they're celebrating it too. I don't think these women have respect for you at all. At all. Even, it's just too obvious. It's apparent. They have no willingness to respect you as a black man at all. And to be fair, they may feel the same, but who gives a fuck? All right, at this point, here we go.
Strike one. You're a man. Yeah. And you're heterosexual.
Yeah. I was going to say, so technically, because my mind was already there, I don't think I deserve to eat a wing.
I think you do, friend.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, always go with your gut instinct.
I think you need more sauce.
Okay.
What's my biggest dating red flag?
All right, so that's what it was. The biggest dating red flag. And a straight man was the red flag. Oh, my God. Man. These days, nobody wants a man until a man is required. Yeah, man. This isn't, look, there's black men in the comment section. And so the brothers are sounding off right here. Nobody wants a man until a man's required. This isn't concerning to y'all that they have kids that follow these people. Yep. They have kids that follow these people. The future is doomed. She was doing so good. Just stop. Stay in your lane. They don't want black folks to have strong families with a man in charge. I mean, yeah. I mean, these guys drew the same conclusion to me. I am concerned for our youth, and that's a woman. Damn, she just getting started and already about to fuck up her trajectory. Nah. Get a Grammy, push the agenda. Makes sense now. People are calling her a plant.
New world
She just lost hella points. I was starting to like her, but now, industry plant. So, and this is a black woman saying industry plant. I beg your finest pardon, ma'am. And that's a woman. So, yeah, people are rejecting this. I'm glad to see. I'm glad to see that people are rejecting this. May my marriage last forever. This is the top 5 stupidest shit I've heard this week. Here's the problem with this. These are older people. You can see in the comments, none of these people are under 24 that are commenting. Her audience primarily is going to be 16 to 28. So who is she going to be? Who are the listeners? Who's going to listen to this woman every day? Who's going to follow her on social media? Young women, black women, and other races, 16 to 24, 16 to 28. So while we can see through the bullshit, all right, we can see through the bullshit. Most people can't. They're deaf, dumb, and blind. All right, they're idiots. They're NPCs, knuckle draggers, and oxygen thieves. And of course, I've seen some women support this as well. All right, I've seen some women support this as well, saying that, men won't listen, men won't get their shit right, and men won't do right. And they're proving her right that they're against her messaging here, which to me, what is the message? The message is what? The men aren't good enough? I mean, there are some men that ain't shit out here, but okay, but you're saying a straight man is a red flag. What are you looking for? A bisexual woman, a lesbianist, a gay man? What are we doing here? This is the agenda 100%. Anyway, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. She's a full Straggle.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Oh, man, good luck. Good luck to the black men out here. I know you guys love your sisters, but there has been way too much propaganda that has been pushed to the black community, and the black community is ground zero. And I think it's too far gone for any reclamation project. It's never going to be reclaimed because there's too much dependency on others. And there's never a sense of independence. So as long as they have a dependency on being fed by the white man and the government and having jobs in corporate America and also being validated by this group of people, there's no changing it because that's where the outside resources come through. So there is no knowledge of self. There is no self-sufficiency. And thus, as such, the women are going to be hooked on, getting into assimilation, getting into corporate, getting into the educational institutions. They're dependent on it, getting services from the outside group. How do you protect the inside group? How do you protect the group of people and insulate them from being victims of propaganda, the music industry, and these things? They're too dependent on it. And most of them are deaf, dumb, and blind anyway. So they're going to just listen to music all day. And their favorite celebrity just can say one or two things, be paid to do so, and they're gone.
New world order.
They're gone. All right, I don't know, man. I don't have any hope for this community at all. There's no community anyway, but I don't have any hope for it because just the women are too hooked on the outside world. All right, they're too hooked on the outside world to ever be what you need them to be as black men. Good luck out here, though. And shout out to the sisters that understand what's going on here. This is crazy. All right, it's craziness. Propaganda is very tough. We got some supporters that we need to acknowledge. All right, we need to acknowledge them right now. All right, and we'll do it live. Did I get Bray on? Shout out to Bray on. Hit the like button. Bray on says, Coach, I'm broke. And in the hiring process with a couple of police departments. So as soon I will be a sworn officer of the law. So time to go monk mode and try to achieve my dreams and working law enforcement on the federal level. All right, you rising up, and I think you're in your early 30s, Brayon. So you've been working very hard at getting to that position. So congratulations for you for staying the course and not panicking. Caitlin says feminism has destroyed everything, including our economy. When women enter the workforce, you had to double it. So companies can decide what to pay their employees, and there's not enough money. Women are not making great money, and they're not great with their money either. And the student loan debt proves that, Coach. Do you miss the old days? Do I miss the old days? When men were men and women were women? All right, I don't know. That was on the song Archie Bunker, by the way. All right. Where men were men and women were women. Do I wish that to come back now? That's a tough question here. I mean, I deal with women who want to submit all the time. I deal with that submissive nature women. So I'm experiencing it. Only thing the problem is that the laws don't support it anymore, right? So, like, men can experience it today if they have leverage and options and they're masculine. Like, you're going to get women who naturally want to be with you. They naturally want to be with a masculine man. Like, there are some women that are unashamed about saying, I want a masculine man who has leverage and options. Here's the problem. You still have the court system. You still have the laws. So even if you are that guy, the woman can still run off and say she was victimized. So that's where it's tough. If you cohabitate and marry, you're still subject to the gynocentric court, which that it makes it hard for me to get involved in that. So what days am I wanting? The days where women wanted masculine men and to submit? Well, those days exist, but you still have the gynocentric court. You still have the court of public opinion. You still have believe all women. So you're playing with fire no matter what. Just know. And here's the thing. All of these relationships are temporary. Every relationship I get into, I know it's temporary. It's not for life. It's only for a short period of time. So I can ride out the short period of time and make it good and then try to make sure the back end is not as messed up for me. But I have no control over the back end. So I'll just stay over here at the JUCO. Okay. All relationships are temporary today. No relationship is going the distance. None. Not a single one is going the distance. All of your relationships are coming to a motherfucking end. Like I'm talking about marriages too. That shit that you cooked, that shit is coming to an end because it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. The wind blows the wrong way, your relationship is cooked. I'm talking about marriages of 10, 15, 20 years. They're all coming to an end. I don't give a fuck. We don't have a world that facilitates us dying together. We don't have a world that facilitates that. Okay, so you got married in your 20s, and then you were married in your 30s and 40s. By 50, it could be, that's called a great divorce. You cooked. The days where you're going to die in the same room as your wife and y'all just going to die at 84, that shit ain't, them days are gone, man. Them days are long motherfucking gone. Y'all going to be divorced by then. Okay, there's a 99% chance you ain't making that. I'm talking about I'm talking about the people that are under 50 today. Okay, double 50 today. Going back to what Kaylin was talking about here about because this is important, about women in the workplace. Again, I wrote about this in The Evolution, but women in the workplace made it difficult for men to support traditional relationships. So, and when I say men, I'm talking about the majority of men. When I say majority of men to support a traditional relationship, because by virtue of that, women become monetized. And then that income makes it, because they're competing for jobs and income, there's only so many jobs. If they're competing for it and getting somewhat equal pay, then you would have to make men make 4 times as much to support that woman. Average salary for a woman, $42,000 roughly. Average salary for a man, $48K. Both of those people together need one more source of income in order to thrive. Or one of those people have to make double or triple what that guy makes. More times than not, a woman that makes double or triple is not going to date a guy down here. More times than not. It does happen, but it's very rare. In comparison, a guy that makes double or triple her income, is she necessary to him? Maybe, maybe not. It does happen. It does happen. So it is kind of like, I think people don't realize the economics don't facilitate relationships anymore. The economics don't facilitate relationships lasting. It just doesn't. I mean, a woman could basically say, well, I have a new interest, new hobby, new job, new career. I want to go back to school. There goes your relationship. Gone. Just her saying that. So let's put it like this. At 24, you meet a woman. She says, I'm down for you. I want to be with you. I want to spend the rest of my life together. First of all, she don't know what she's talking about. But I want to be you. I want to have kids and family. Okay, that's her at 24. At 34, she's a whole different woman. And she says, I have new ambitions, new goals, new life plan. I want to go back to school. I want to be a teacher. How is that going to work out for your marriage at that point? Your marriage is going to change. If you don't survive the change, you're cooked. Now, we're not guilting women for having new goals. Have your new goals. But how's that going to work in the context of relationships? It's going to make it more stressed and strained because the dynamic's going to change. Now, all of a sudden, you're struggling. What if she wants to be CEO by 46 when she started off a stay-at-home mom and she got educated at 34? Now, at 44, she's like, I'm looking to be CEO. Now, what's going to happen to your relationship? Now, you still a plumber. You still a plumber. I'm going to tell you, man, your relationship is cooked. Most men and women aren't going to survive that. And that's simply because women have more options than they had 25, 30, 45 years ago. Now they can try to aspire to be these things. How does that affect your relationship? It's hard. It's going to put a lot of strain on it. I know, man. It's tough. Yeah, who's going to watch the kids type shit? And you're going to be like, well, I ain't going to watch them. I got plumber job. And she was like, but I got a job too. I'm going to be CEO if I work for this company for 5 years. And you're like, yeah, but when we got together, you said you were going to watch the kids. Well, I changed my mind. Now I want to be CEO. I met with this guy. I'm an executive assistant for this guy. He said I'm on a promotional track. He's going to retire in 10 years. I'll be CEO. And now what are you going to do? You shit out of luck. There goes your wife. Say bye-bye. All right. Yep, he forced me to do that. I didn't really want to do it. He made me stay home, barefoot and pregnant. J. Cool says, when I drive past a graveyard or run through one of the local cemeteries, it reminds me to live and do today so I can only live when I'm alive. All right, yep. You can only live when you're alive. Since then, you can only live when you're alive. When you're dead, it's a wrap. So never put things off. Well, especially for other people. Especially for other people. Don't let other people sway you away from the life that you can live. Tariq Walker says blessings to be able to support. You read the Free Agent Lifestyle book years ago and have been rocking, but I put all the RP content on ice for like 2 or 3 years and have recently revisited your material with a greater perspective and appreciation for the entertainment value in life gems. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you, man. You in it to win it. You in it to win it. It sometimes takes a change in perspective. You've been leading it. Now you read it, you lived it, and now you came back, and now the conversation makes sense. Appreciate you contributing to today's show. Let me see if that was a sponsorship. It wasn't, but it was a good contribution. Thank you, man. All right, my screen is a little bit small. Shout out to our brother here. It is William L. says, I have been doing Uber, and yesterday I picked up an elderly. She told me she's looking for a new boyfriend and she has needs. I asked her how old she was, and she told me she was 85 years old. I learned from that moment, age is not determined on time. Age is growth. Shout out to you. So an 85-year-old woman is looking for a new boyfriend. See, this is what I'm talking about. All right. Did her husband die? Her husband must have died before her. 85. So she's still out here trying to live. So congratulations to her. Did you hit them skins? She's got needs. All right. So that ninja was like this.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
She wanted you to hit them guts, William. She wanted you to hit them soggy. Ugh, could you imagine the skin just hanging off of her? Could you imagine the labia? She pissing on herself. You hitting it. Could you imagine her grabbing them ankles? All right. Smashing out Granny in the back seat. All right. Yes, indeed. You nasty ninjas, man.
Oh, that's nasty.
All her skin just hanging out. She just skin and bone, just going in. Oh, man. All right, hold on for a second. A guy reached out to me, man. I haven't heard from him in years. All right, damn. All right, wow. All right, I got to check him out. All right, hold on for a second. Damn. All right, hold on for a second. Let me text him back, man. Oh, wow. Okay, let me see here. I'm on the live stream, but I'll hit it. I'll talk to you later. Oh, man, that's interesting. All right, this guy that I haven't seen in years said he's in my area. He's in Vegas. Let's see. Text you after. All right, interesting stuff here. People reach out to you. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah. And shout out to our brother, Aaron Wilson says, one of my favorite songs is by the late, great Mac Miller. And he says, I'm just trying to grow old and rich. The world doesn't give a fuck about your loneliness. He says, I've been alone for a handful of years now. Even my sister, because I refuse to let her poor financial decisions hold me back. All of this loneliness has helped me to discover who I am as a man. Loneliness is necessary sometimes. It will force you to be introspective and boss the fuck up. Appreciate you, coach. Boss up, nigga. Glad you're dealing with your loneliness in the appropriate way. That's a co-sponsorship. Yeah. I'm rich, bitch. All right, so here's where you're at. A lot of guys take their loneliness and become better. Some guys are taking their loneliness and they're waiting for a hopeful woman, a unicorn. So you took your loneliness and became a better man. I tend to do the same thing. I do way better when I'm alone. When people are around me, I think that's because most of the time, if they're around me, they're needing something from me. I don't care who it is. They're needing attention, a conversation. So I think when people are around me, they distract me. And I think, damn, I could be making money, but these motherfuckers are around me. Like, I just don't find them to be helpful. I find them to be a drag. But that's just me. So I find that when I'm alone, I do better. All right, as opposed to, but also people can help me, though. If they're helping me, then that's fine. Most of the time, they're not helping me. Most of the time, I'm helping them, right, without being lonely, social. And so it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. So I find that people to be a drain on me. But I'm a more of a introverted personality as opposed to an extrovert. So I find that talking to people is a waste of my time. Right? It's like a waste. It's like this is just going nowhere. Especially that I do understand that 80% of people are bots, clueless, all right, dumb, deaf, dumb, or blind. I only got a few moments with anybody. All right, hey, how's it going? Yep, it's going good? Okay, good. Yeah, and then once it extends past that, I'm about to enter into, okay, is this going to be worth it? Hey, did you catch that? Fuck. It's about to be a waste of time. Now I got to fake it. All right, but yes. And that's me socially, even at parties and nightclubs. I'm like, these people are wasting my fucking breath. All right. Nothing positive I'm going to gain from this. I'm not going to know new information. I'm not using this for content. This is the same conversation, reheated. Rehashing the same conversation is basically a baseline conversation, not to piss you off. It's not political. It's not going to solve a problem. It's not going to heal the world. It's like, what the fuck is going to drain my battery? It's like, oh, motherfucker. I only got about 3 minutes and I'm done. I'm like, I was doing something better than this. Just listening to my own thoughts is way better than this shit. All right, but that's just me. I have that type of personality. And even family members, doesn't matter about girls, women are the same thing to me. Women ain't going to say nothing new to me that I ain't always. Well, sometimes I learn from women. I do learn from the women. Like they'll tell me about something that I wasn't aware of. Like, and it's mostly going to be something pop culture. I was like, oh, I didn't know that. But yeah, this is useless. Shout out to the Trevor Nader says, it makes me cringe to see non-white women wearing blonde hair. Like, please stop. He says it doesn't look right on them, in my opinion, and bring back natural hair for black women. Yes, indeed. I think the same thing. Natural hair does look better, but of course, you know, natural hair is harder to maintain. So then when they don't maintain it, then people criticize them. And I've been very understanding of black women. My daughter is half black, at least. And, you know, having hair that is not going to be of the dominant culture is a sore spot for them. It's a sore spot for them since before you meet them. So they do have this sore spot about their hair that they're very insecure and sensitive about when you discuss. But I don't think blonde hair looks right on anyone. Asians, it looks shitty. Horrible on Asian women. I mean, so when I see Asian women with blonde hair, I'm like, that looks terrible. This is an example right here. Okay, and it's not even blonde. Like, this is an example right here. Looks terrible. Like, what? I can see them dark ass roots. Plus, their hair is very coarse and thick. All right, so when you put this blonde in it, it just sits on the top of it. Like, it just... Like, this does not make me think white woman or attractive. I mean, it ain't bad. I'll still pull it back. All right, but Asian women need to keep their black ass, coarse ass hair. All right, don't be running around here looking like this. And on Latina women, it looks terrible. Latinas with blonde hair look atrocious. All right, and so it's not just black women that I'd be looking at with blonde hair. I mean, it is almost all races of women that are not naturally blonde. It looks terrible. All right, I'm like, no, what are you doing? You don't look like a blonde white woman at all. All right, maybe at a glimpse. All right, is that okay, it's not a white woman.
Where the white women at?
All right, it looks terrible, but that's just my opinion, and I don't think they care about my opinion. Maybe they do. Bruce Banner says 2025 is boss up season. Just like Coach said, he says, after working less than a year at my new employer, I got offered a promotion. Will now be the head of IT within my department. My obsession is with success, not free peace leave. Salute from Sweden. Bruce Banner, free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you. Congratulations to you. You see dudes are in here bossing up. All right, when people say free punani, I'm like, dude, that means you're not bossing up. All right, Jesus from the morning show. This is a YouTube video on how money works, talking about nobody wants to have kids anymore. And he says right here, declining birth rates are driven by income inequalities, not modern values or contraceptives. Financial security boosts fertility, while urban couples and job insecurity lowers it. And that's usually the middle class, because poverty people are out procreating wealthy and middle class communities. So money does determine birth rates. But most people that are being born are born into poverty or close to it. It's the middle class or the working class, and also people of wealth and status, that these people tend to think about how they're going to have kids. Middle class or working class thinks, I only can afford a kid or two. Upper class people can say, well, we can afford 4, but who's going to take care of it? And they'll have a plan for that. So they'll think about it. They'll plan it out. Broke people will fucking make kids like crazy and expect everybody else to take care of them and educate them. So this is a problem. You know, poverty people having babies like crazy, and it's because they got time on their hands. They got time on their hands. And most of the time, poverty people have kids very young. All right, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. All right, that's when they start having babies, because they fuck. Remember, rich people fuck and poor people fuck. And they normally fuck each other. Rich people fuck rich people, poor people fuck poor people.
Nope.
And so when you ain't have access to contraceptive and you're broke, yeah, you'll make babies. And then they'll tell the world to take care of the shit. And one thing I don't get to this day is this obsession with people telling people what to do when they're taking care of you. All right, you need to take care of me. No, I don't. All right, anyway, I don't need to take care of you. I don't need to give you shit. People be living off other people. Black people live off of whole white people. Y'all don't do nothing but live off of white people, constantly telling them what to do. Like, wait a minute. We feeding you. We're feeding you. We feed all of you Negroes and Negrettes. Everything you got is because of the white man giving you crumbs. Then you want to complain that they ain't giving you enough crumbs. All right. And y'all niggas out here having babies left and monkey fucking right. Okay, Margaret Sanger was going to do a number on y'all monkey asses, all right? But y'all asses didn't, Margaret Sanger did put a number on y'all. All right, but how y'all living off the white man crumbs? Talking about you want more crumbs. Rich people do fuck everybody. You're right. Stop living off the white man crumbs and telling the white man what to do with his money. All right, you Negrettes need to just take what you can get. You crumb snatching ass, crumb cake eating. All right, monkey. All right, anyway, let me stop. You need to give us more crumbs. All right, so anyway, let me get back to this part of the show. It's Crime and Law CGA. Crime and Law CGA here. We got an actress that asked for a divorce. All right, already.
I'm not happy.
All right, actress, her name is Emily Osment. I don't know where she's from. She's filed for divorce after 5 months of marriage. All right, there she is right here.
Where the white women at?
5 months of marriage. This is exactly why I can't do marriage. I can't do marriage. All right, and Emily Osment is splitting from her husband. His name is Jack Farina. She didn't even take his name. And while many would expect them to still be in the honeymoon phase, it looks like that she decided 5 months is more than enough. The actress beelined to the court to file divorce for his stage name, Jack Anthony, citing the boilerplate irreconcilable differences. Okay, irreconcilable differences. All right. Not a surprise, guys. Irreconcilable differences. All right, so, it wasn't that you can't really determine what happened there. I mean, in the divorce, you could say what happened. All right, he cheated. He beat me up. Domestic violence. All right, I'm scared. I fear for my life. Nothing. And it says they got married October 2nd, 2024, so they would have celebrated 5 months together next week. But it looks like they decided it just wasn't working out. She listed the date of separation as December 7th, 2024. So they barely made it 2 months. All right, 2 months. And I'm not happy. Oh, my Lord.
Happy.
2 months. All right. Wow. And it says an attachment is included in the document indicating the two signed a prenup and the two didn't share any children together. It's unclear when they began dating, but we do know Jack popped the question back in 2023. So they've been together for some time, but the marriage apparently wasn't in the cards for the two. This is, okay, Hannah Montana. All right. Hannah Montana. So apparently they've been engaged and dating longer than they could stay married. So the marriage torpedoed their relationship. Wowzers. Wow. The marriage killed their relationship. She rose to fame on Hannah Montana. Okay. She's currently starring in George and Mandy's First Marriage. Oh, okay. This is her right there. All right. Looks like every other average white woman.
Hey, where are the white women at?
All right. She definitely is she got Harvey Weinstein. All right. She looks boring. And she has okay, who cares about all this stuff? It says right here, I think with many big decisions in life, whether it's relationships or work or maybe or whatever it is, it says you have to firmly plant both feet in that decision. Ultimately, it didn't work out. So this is how people look at it. Well, it's like marriage, a business, work. You got to be in it, committed. If you're not both committed and it doesn't work out, oh well. So you got married and then, oh well, it didn't work out. I wasn't really feeling it. I thought I wanted it, but I don't. My goodness. All right. And yeah, she definitely don't look like she might be freaky in the bed, but she do look hella boring. All right. Laying there on her flatbacks. But 5 months, really 2 months of marriage, and it's gone. You think he cheated? All right. Maybe he did. I don't know. They would have said if he cheated. And there he is right there. He's 6 foot tall with a blue eyes with a finance and a trust fund. What does he do? I think they already said what he did. I want a man in finance with a trust fund, 6'5" with a blue eyes. And then I'm not happy. Sometimes it don't work out. You can be short or tall and get this work out here, man. It's tough. Crime and Law CGA, apparently a student from the University of Pittsburgh is missing. Oh, no, I think she's dead. All right, a passport sister from the University of Pittsburgh, 20-year-old woman vanishes after walking on the beach in the Dominican Republic. Oh, no. Okay. All right, man. 20-year-old passport sister missing in the DR. Let's read the story here. University of Pittsburgh student went missing during her spring break trip to the Dominican Republic. And it says, an authority say she was last seen strolling the beach. Her name is Sudishka Kunaki. She looks Indian. All right. I think I can read the rest of the story like this. All right. A 20-year-old student who went on a trip with other friends to Punta Cana, a small town on the edge of the island nation. There she is right there. She was last seen at 4:50 a.m. local time on Thursday. Right there in the Rua Republic Resort, right there. According to the missing persons posted, shared online, and right there. And there's the woman right there, right there.
Put your titties the fuck away, bitch.
Oh.
Put your titties away. The police are on their fucking way right now.
Oh my goodness. All right, she got them titties out right there. And it says right here, 4:50 a.m. The same poster describes her as 5'3" with a black hair and lists the clothing she was wearing while she went missing. She was wearing a brown bikini, earrings, and an anklet, and multiple bracelets right there. Unfortunately, she's not here with us anymore. They released a statement that said they're working with local officials and authorities in Virginia and authorities in the DR to try to find the young woman here. Hopefully they find her right there. And it says right there, there are dozens of people in orange jackets looking for her right there in the Dominican Republic. Oh, no. You got to be careful when you're going out there, passport sisters, because, you know, the Dominican Republic is not exactly completely safe. They'll tell you to stay on the resort. And why are you walking the beach at 4:50 a.m. last being seen there? All right. You're asking to get yaga. And as a matter of fact, you're asking to get yaga no matter where you are at 4:50 in the morning. I don't care if you're on the beach in the United States of America. All right. You're going to be shark food out there. All right. If you're anywhere at 4:50 a.m. What makes you think you could be outside at 4:50 a.m.? Something tells me she definitely was out there with a guy. All right. Or something happened. She got into some sort of argument or got discombobulated out there. Or maybe she was drunk off the curry chicken and rice. And now she's no longer with us. Unfortunately, man. Rest in peace to that young lady. Hopefully they find her. Crime and Law CGA, more criminals out here. A track meet breaks out in an assault and battery when a high school track runner gets attacked with a baton in the middle of her relay race. All right, it looks like her teammate. I can't tell, but let's take a look here at the film. Let's review the film. Here you go. Here's the track athlete right there running around, and it looks like another woman is in the second lane. And oh no, look at this. Crash out. Take a look at this. The woman. The woman is beating the other black woman over the head with a baton. Wait a minute. All right, looking. This is crazy right here. This is an assault and battery.
What the hell? Oh my God. No way.
Wait.
Yeah.
I don't think that was her teammate. She was handing the baton. Oh, no, it wasn't. They definitely had a different jersey on. Oh, as she's getting passed up around the track they come, she beats the other woman over the head. These strags. This should have been a Straggle and single theater. Wow. Wow. You were losing the race, and the first thing you thought of was to beat the other woman over the head right here. Take a look at this. Oh, my goodness. Coming around the stretch they come. The other woman in the orange got away. All right. Look at this. Oh, you couldn't keep running? Oh, that's how you take out the competition. Merp. Oh, no. Oh my goodness, Straggle Dagger, anger management class for the black woman here, man. This is terrible, man. Look, you were losing and you just, yeah, that is assault and battery right there. You're going to jail, all right? Definitely going to jail. Look at this. This is terrible. You lose it? Oh, I think she had a little bit too much weight. I think the other girls in behind her was going to catch up. All right, they definitely, them white girls in the back said, no, hell no. This bitch beating people out here. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is. Yeah, that's some Tanya Hardy, Nancy Kerrigan. Bitch, you ain't about to beat me on the outside. All right, my goodness. This is crazy. What country is that? All right, let's see here if we have the data. This is Virginia. All right, Lynchburg, Virginia at Liberty University. They were competing in the 4x200 relay. The woman sustained a concussion and may have suffered a skull fracture right there. Oh, no. The girl's mother said neither the runner nor the coach apologized for the incident. It's unclear if Trucker will file charges right here. This is terrible. All right, this was it appears to be a high school athlete. Yeah, it's a high school event in Virginia. All right, it was held at Liberty University, but it's a high school event. All right, there it is around there, man. She just got beat. Oh, my goodness, man, right there, right, Skitty. Definitely not expecting that. Definitely wasn't expecting that. Be careful. All right, let's see here. We got a guy right here, a father convicted of shooting youth football coach over son's lack of playing time. Yep, usual suspects here. All right, Ray. I bet you he gets a lot of free punani. All right, he never paid for pussy, a guy like this right here. All right, according to reports, a Missouri father was convicted of shooting a youth football coach over his son's playing time. His name is Daryl Clemens, and he got a fat white woman named Cheryl. Age 45, shot coach Shaquille Lattimore, age 34, 5 times near a St. Louis practice field. Oh, my goodness.
Skitty keep pop pop and a pop pop boom.
It says right here, prosecutors say Clemens was furious over his son's limited time on the field. Both men were armed, but Lattimore handed off his weapon for a fist fight, but Clemens refused and he shot him instead. Oh, my goodness.
Skitty keep pop pop. And a pop pop.
All right, St. Louis, Missouri. All right, all places that I'm not gonna go here. I'm definitely ain't saving the black community here. So they both were firearms. One guy says, "Let's put our dukes up and let's get the squabble up." We squabble up. All right, let's throw these hands. And then this guy said, apparently, no. All right, we're not gonna squabble up. All right, we're shooting. All right, just like that, man. All right, look at him. And he never paid for pussy, a guy like this, man. This is terrible. Squabble up. No squabble up. All right, we're shooting this out here. Goodness. Be careful out here. And apparently in Canada, we have young men realizing that in Canada, marriage is a bad deal on Crime and Law CGA. Yes, this has to do about law. All right, it says right here, when you live in Canada.
When I was living in Canada full time, I learned about this concept called no-fault divorce. And this is exactly why men do not want to get married in Canada. No-fault divorce means that your wife could wake up one morning and divorce you for no apparent reason. Just based off how she feels, she wants to divorce you, the marriage is done. The man is going to lose his house, his kids, and everything he worked his entire life for. To me, that does not make sense. Women file for divorce 80% of the time. So why would a man in his right mind want to sign up for something like that? Another thing, why have the government in your business? Why not just go to the church and get married under God? That concept also never made sense to me. Fellas, listen, travel the world, see your options. You don't have to stay in your home country. Get your passport. When I was living in Canada.
Straight jacket.
Is this?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Straight jacket.
You could possibly have gotten that from the free agent lifestyle? Is that where you got that from? Is that possibly is this new information? Is this is definitely Red Pill Rage. Red Pill Rage 101.
Straight jacket.
He said this video gotta be from 2017. Yeah. Maybe he's on to something here. Yeah. Maybe he's on to something here. This is good information. Has he gone feral with this video here? It's got some good views here. All right, he definitely somebody called him the assistant coach, Greg Adams. I mean, what in the world?
Straight jacket.
Yeah. Ninjas, this is how ninjas be on the internet. 80% of women filed the divorce. Live your life free. Get your passport, guys, and live free. Be a free agent. Yeah. No fault divorce. Thank you. Nobody's talked about this at all. Maybe here. Maybe somebody might learn. I'll play it again.
Canada full time. I learned about this concept called no fault divorce.
Wow. All right.
Straight jacket.
Right on time. At least he learned about it. Yeah. You learned about no fault divorce. Okay.
And this is exactly why men do not want to get married in Canada.
Okay. Sometimes when you start your content out, you got to start somewhere. You just start saying what other people said.
Straight jacket.
All right. What else did you learn?
No fault divorce means that
what happens?
Your wife could wake up one morning and divorce you for no apparent reason. Just based off how she feels, she wants to divorce you, the marriage is done. The man is going to lose his house, his kids, and everything he worked his entire life for.
Oh, no.
Straight jacket.
Okay.
To me, that does not make sense.
Sure.
Women file for divorce 80% of the time.
Straight jacket.
Yep. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. We kind of knew this already, but yeah.
So why would a man in his right mind want to sign up for something like that?
Sure.
Another thing, why have the government in your business?
Straight jacket.
Oh, yeah. Why? This is good here. Did you give anybody credit for this information here? You've been watching anybody, or you came up with this on your own, I think.
Why not just go to the church and get married under God?
No, thank you.
That concept also never made sense to me.
Oh.
Fellas, listen.
What?
Travel the world.
Straight jacket.
Oh, no. Okay, travel the world. Free agent lifestyle.
See your options.
Free agent lifestyle. Boss up 2025. Money mindset. The JUCO.
You don't have to stay in your home country.
Really?
Straight jacket.
Okay.
Get your passport.
Oh, fuck.
Straight jacket.
This nigga, hey, man, I mean, fuck my book. All right, you don't need to read my book no more as long as you got him. You got him, that's all you need. All right, Crime and Law CGA. Wowzers. Whew. Everybody's catching up. Everybody's catching up. All right. Maybe you should, I don't know. Some people will figure it out. We got It's an Evil World We Live In. How long are we doing on this stream? We're at 2:30, so we're doing good. All right, let me check if we can get into it real quick. All right, a couple of chats, and then we'll move it on. Shout out to our brother here that needs to have his name recognized. I appreciate him. He goes by the name of MC Hamster. He has two, so let's go back to the first one. Coach, my girl and I are still doing good since 2022. However, this ain't a normal relationship. We actually get along well, and she contributes. Like Coach says, there is an exception to the rule, and it can change at any time. And he says, nothing makes me feel more alive than believing that the statistics don't apply to me. Shout out to you, MC Hamster. Blessings with you and your goyle friend. All right, he's got a special friend. Let's sing the song for MC Hamster right now. All right, I got a special friend. Ladies, do you want to be my special friend? Okay, are there ladies in here? Run them likes up. Ladies, I have applications for special friends. What's the special friend? Well,
I just wanted to say thanks. I'm glad you came along.
Yeah.
Partner.
Me too.
I want to sing a song just for you.
MC Hamster has a...
'Cause you're my special friend.
Yeah.
Special friend.
MC Hamster.
You're my special friend.
He has a special friend. All right. Yes, he did. I have a special friend too. All right. Ladies, I got a lot of special friends. Ladies, I see some ladies in there applying. Apply in my DMs. You could be my special friend. All right. I could get that neck too. All right. I'm definitely going to get that neck when you come over here with that special friend shit. All right. Anyway. What are we doing here? Kevin Sullivan says, Coach, do you think Xavier Worthy said, not my girl, before what happened to him this past weekend? He says, it's sad ninjas have to get put in the clink before they wake up. Appreciate you, Coach. In the train game. I'm going to talk about that tonight. I'm going to talk about his story tonight. Yep. Ninja's going to learn the hard way making deals with these people. All right, man. Shout out to our brother Darkside Foundation, Coach. The Brokies are missing out on the fire sale of cheap assets. Because I bossed up and I'm now debt free, I'm able to put $15,000 in Bitcoin ETF and $3 at XRP. Trump opened up the window for everyone to get in, and very few will capitalize on this opportunity. Shaking my damn head. They don't want to risk anything. People are risk averse. People do not want to risk losing, right? Even with the relationships and marriage, people don't want to risk anything, but they want the rewards. So yes, there are opportunities here. Bitcoin literally is in a dip right now, a free fall. Let me check the price. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Bitcoin's in a massive free fall here over the last few weeks, over the last month, going in, dropping from slightly under 100K, sitting at 78,000 right now. People will say buy the dip. You might want to give it a few weeks, but just not Bitcoin. People don't want to invest in anything. Listen, when you invest, when you're willing to look, scared money don't make money. Scared money don't make money. Everything's pay for play. If you don't invest money into anything, you're not going to make money. You're not going to make money. All right. The people who invest, the people who actually risk money and they risk something and sacrifice, those are going to be the winners. Those are going to be the winners. And please do not take that as financial advice to invest in Bitcoin. All right. But it took a dive. It took a shit right now. I don't think it'll go, it'll go, it could go lower than that. But you got to invest. You got to invest. You got to put money up out here. People don't want to do it. They're still out here thinking that somebody's going to make them rich and wealthy from employment. You're not going to get rich as an employee. And if you do, it'll take you 40 years. 40 years. And some people will say, well, I don't want to be rich. Okay, well, you stick to that story. I don't want to be rich. Like, tell me you crazy when you say some shit like that. You don't want to have money? Like, you don't want it? You don't want access to wealth? You don't want access to good things? You don't want to take vacations and you don't want this? You don't want this life? Like, I've never heard of rich people say, I don't want this money no more. Now, that might say, this money wasn't what it's all cracked up to be. But I've never heard them say, I don't want this shit. This is terrible. Right? It's that you can't get to the money. I think it's because you're scared. People are scared. I get it. I used to be like this. I never was that bad, though. I never said money ain't going to bring me happiness, so I don't want it. I'd rather have my family. Family's more important. Yeah, man. I don't know, man. That shit is nonsense to me. I'm like, what? You don't like nice things? You don't want to feel good? I feel good what I got. All right. Okay. You got a fucking twin mattress in a cram bedroom, 6x6. 6 feet by 6 feet. And you in there with a twin mattress with a dresser drawer and a chest of drawers over here and dresser, and you gotta walk like this sideways to get to the bathroom. Like, you guys living like this. You don't want a big room? All right, anyway. Ninjas is like, Coach, man, this is terrible. All right, you're always trying to say shit like this. You was down bad once. Yes, I was, and I ain't never gonna be down bad again. If I do, Ninja, you gonna see. I ain't doing it on no mas. Guys, it don't take that much either. This is what people, it don't take that much, bro. But dude, all right, but people be out here living like that. They be living like that. Yep, rats in their room, roaches on the wall and shit. ants all over shit. You can't leave, like, you have a Cinnabon wrapper. You finish your Cinnabon wrapper, leave it on your nightstand. You wake up in the morning, ants all over it. You don't want to be able to live better than that shit. Ants all over your fucking dresser in the morning. You got to get up and get raid. You sleeping on your mattress and that shit is concave right now. Tell me I ain't lying. You sit on your mattress when you get in your bed and you roll right to the middle. Okay? You just laying in that bitch like, this is okay. I don't need nothing better than this. I can live like this. You guys know being poor literally cripples your life. Cripples. Like, you crippling yourself on a daily basis with bad shoes, your knees getting bad, you got hypertension, arthritis, stress. Stress. All right. You wearing yourself out. You can't get medical care. Like, this is what you're choosing when you say, I can live like this. You're choosing this shit. Like, take a look at this. I want you to picture this. Poverty lighting. Listen, I want y'all to boss up, though. I can't give it to you. I want y'all to boss up. I want you to know this. I want you to look at, and I'm a classist, by the way. I did a stream on classism. I'm a classist. But I want you to think about this. I want you to go to a wealthy neighborhood, then a middle class, working class neighborhood, then a poor neighborhood. When you're young, money don't matter. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't. It's not much because you're young. You have virality. You're young. You're like, I'm good. I'm young. I can get some girls. I got the mouthpiece, right? Right when you turn about 40, go back to that same neighborhood and look at the 40-year-olds. You're going to see a crazy difference in 40-year-old, right? At 20, you don't see it as much because you're like, oh, I'm faster than him. I'm stronger than him. But at 40, after you done worked 15 years, look at the 40-year-olds in the same classes, upper class, middle class, working class, and then poverty class. Look at the 40-year-olds. In the middle class and working class, they all fat and dumpy. Skin all wrinkled, beaten, hunched over. They got the gout. They got the, you know what I mean? They got a slight limp in they shit and the slight hitch and they giddy up. You know, they all fatigued and stressed out, hair all graying, the skin look all weather beat. Right? When you're 20, you're good. You're like, but guess what? But then look at wealthy people. They walking around the lake and shit. 40-year-old walking around the lake, jogging around the neighborhood, white bitches jogging in place at the stoplight. Because you thought, hey, it ain't going to make that big of a difference. I don't have to boss up. I can live like this. You done ate 15 years of top ramen noodles, and they didn't ate 15 years of kale, and they ate 15 years of Chef Boyardee. Now what's going to happen? It's about to catch up to you. Life catches up to you fast. Then you take that and go to 60. What do the classes look like at 60? White folks in their golf cart with their grandkids tucked away, saving for college. Middle class people at 60, you with your grandkids, but you super duper fat, sloppy, weather beaten, stressed out, hypertension. Somebody need a kidney transplant, liver transplant from all of that fucking drinking beer and Modelo's, diabetes. All the niggas sitting out in a chair on the porch just sweating. All right. And then in the poverty, they lucky to be alive at this point. They lucky they be alive at this point. Okay. Take it to 70. I mean, you just take it, man. Life is long. It's short, but it's long. And what happens is when you settle for this at 20, you settling for a fucked up life, T-minus 20 years. It's going to catch up to you fast. So when people say, I don't need this and I don't need that, I can live like that, and, you know, money is evil, and just wait. You're going to look stupid as fuck 42 when you can't get good medical treatment, when you got an HMO, when you don't have a private doctor. It's going to catch up with you fast. And then you're going to wish you had access to shit. Then you're going to be talking about Medicare and Trump did this. And so young men, listen to me. Then guess what? You never taken a vacation in 10 years. If you did, you didn't go places. Just think of the upper class or the upper middle class. They go on vacations. They're good, right? Nobody's going to live a perfect life, but they experience a total different life. So when you're in your 20s, please don't listen to these morons, and please don't think you got to get a bag tomorrow. It's brick by brick. Brick by brick. You build this for the long haul. You're thinking long term. And I want to ask you guys, and there people are leaving. When was the last time you changed your mattress? Okay. He said ninjas only want to go to Vegas and Miami. For real. That's all they know. Again, I'm trying to show you a different world, and it's tough. When was the last time you changed your mattress and bought a new one? Not some hand-me-down fucking mattress. When was the last time you changed your mattress? Let's see here. When was the last time you changed your mattress? Did you still sleep under the same mattress? 10 years, 15 years. Shit all fucked up. He said we call it a couch. All right. Y'all got y'all mattress. Shout out to y'all, man, changing your mattress. He got the concave mattress. All right, where you roll to the middle and that shit just, and then you got a girl and she roll on top of you at night. You like, oh, shit. Then you go get a mattress, and mattresses are expensive, bruh. They expensive as hell, man. You like, God dang. But they're very important because this is where you're going to spend a lot of your hours when you're sleeping on that mattress. This is where you're going to fuck, where you sleep. This is where women are going to come in and squirt on your mattress. All right, this is where you're going to bust nuts. All right, this is where you're going to spend a lot of time. This is where y'all going to jerk off. Look at these ninjas leaving. All right. They don't want it. I'm trying to talk sense into y'all, but y'all don't want it. All right, look. It's an evil world we live in. What happened? All right, hold on for a second. Wrong sound effect.
It's an evil world we live in.
Quickly, it's an evil world we live in. Quickly. We have Oprah Winfrey on the show. All right, Oprah Winfrey in the building. All right, there she is right here. This is by our brother Mark Smelly Bell. All right, Mark Smelly Bell. He's a fitness guy, but he put this right here. Listen to Oprah Winfrey.
Episode on psychedelics because I've noticed that there is a greater interest in psychedelics and what psychedelics can do for mental health, for OCD, for anxiety, for depression, for PTSD, for addictions. I've been reading a lot about it for almost a decade now, and I see that there's been a shift in the way people are willing to see it and actually hear it. And I've actually had a shift myself because I was one of those people who was so closed-minded about it because I thought if you take psychedelics, you're going to be jumping off of a building or running in front of a train. And I've educated myself and have more information, and I think it's interesting that it's now being used to help people who particularly have had mental disorders. So I think it's worth having an open mind about it. Doing an episode on psychedelics.
New world order.
Oh no.
New world order.
Really?
And that's you.
Really?
New world order.
Bruh. That is crazy.
New world order.
Oh man, goodness gracious.
It's an evil world we live in.
Dude, I hope this is AI. All right, who paid her? I'm gonna tell you.
New world order.
She definitely got money into this. Shit. Goodness gracious. All right, we cook, y'all.
An episode on psychedelics because I've noticed that there is a greater interest in psychedelics and what psychedelics can do for mental health.
I told you, hey, what do I tell you about mental health? That was going to be the access into lifelong customers. I've been telling you that mental health shit is a scam, bruh. It's a scam to make y'all lifetime customers. Drug addicts. But y'all don't want to believe me, bruh. They not letting off this shit. They just gonna let it go down there. You just a customer. Now psychedelics. Okay. All right. I'll listen. I'll be open-minded.
For OCD, for anxiety, for depression, for PTSD, for addictions.
Yeah, dude, there you go. Well, help for addictions, too. Yeah, man. Okay. Oh, man. Oh, my. Okay. Man, what's going on with her eyes, bruh? All right, she got them bags under here.
I've been reading a lot about it for almost a decade now, and I see that there's been a shift in the way people are willing to see it.
Of course. They're a customer.
New world order.
Nobody, guys, nobody out here is a free-thinking person. Nobody out here. Everybody needs drugs to function. Have you noticed that? I'm supposed to believe this is not. I told you at some point, if you're not on drugs, you're going to be abnormal. You're going to be the weird one. And they're going to tell you you need drugs. This is the same thing. You need therapy, but I don't need it. Well, it don't matter if you don't need it. Go get it. You're going to be the one who's weird. I've been telling you that for a while. If you don't have a diagnosed position, if you don't take drugs, you're going to be the fucking outlier. And they're going to think you crazy. Like, they're going to be like, exercise? No. Reading? No. All right, health? No. Swimming? No. Jogging? No. 20-minute walk? Nope. Gym? No. Gym cures my depression. No, it doesn't. You need these drugs. I've been telling you that. This is weird. I think it's weird. If you ain't on weed, you're weird. You need it, man. You stressed out. You needed to distress. What? They literally be trying to put you on the drugs. Everywhere. Since high school, they've been trying to put you on the drugs. You need this. Now as an adult, they trying to put you on the drugs. I think this is weird, bruh. You too masculine? Go to therapy. Yep. I think this is crazy.
And actually hear it. And I've actually had a shift myself because I was one of those people who was...
Yep. Drink water? Nope.
So closed-minded about it.
You were so closed-minded about it. Man, where are you looking? This is AI. This got to be AI. I'm going with AI. Order. All right, her eyes are glazed over.
Because I thought if you take
this is AI.
Psychedelics, you're going to be jumping off of a building.
Maybe it's not.
Or running in front of a train. And I've educated myself and have more information.
This got to be AI. It's got to be. Yeah. All right, anyway, let's go to the next one here. Apparently, we have news, more propaganda. All right, here we go right here. According to the McMaster's University research, it says hearing women's advice leads to better decisions.
Oh, the humanity. It's an evil world we live in.
Hearing women's advice leads to better decisions. All right, I'm assuming that the headline is also saying hearing their advice and doing the opposite leads to better decision making, but that's how I read it. But let's hear what the McMaster's University is talking about. A recent study finds that listening to women's advice leads to better decisions. The McMaster's University research, which gathers insight from industry directors, reveals that incorporating women's perspective improves decision-making processes. Organizations with female leadership tend to secure more balanced and effective outcomes. I mean, hey.
New world order.
Man, the propaganda coming in like crazy. And look, she got her hand in his back like a puppet. Right there, hand in his back. All right, do this, do that. How come then when women run it, all right, when they run their own shit, it don't work like this? Like, this is my problem with it. Women always are like, I'm every woman. I'm every woman. I can make a man rich. Okay, why can't you make yourself rich? Why is that always, they got all the answers and never the money? Like, people who got always the answers and never the money, you got to be suspect. I can make you a rich man. I'm going to manifest richness in your life. Why don't you manifest richness in your life? I'll wait. But they got to actually encourage the men. Okay, do this, do that, do this, do that, like a puppeteer. All right, and the guy just go out there making better life decisions for the both of them. Okay, why if she's so good at decision making, do it yourself. They can't do that. For some reason, that's impossible. All right, this is new world order. Oh my goodness. Ay. I mean, what does this mean here? Let's take it back to the civilization here. Let's take it back to civilization here. This guy has the opposite approach right here. We're taking it back to, it looks like Africa.
What happens, do you think, if you follow women's advice to your tribe?
Everything will fail.
Everything will fail.
Since women thinking by feelings, you know?
What happens, do you think, if you follow women's advice to your tribe?
Everything will fail.
All right. So apparently wherever that tribe is in Africa, they think the opposite. Why? Because they don't have propaganda. New world order. If we follow women's advice, everything would fail. I mean, that's what happens when you don't have the new world order in your back pocket. All right. That's when you don't have puppet masters. Brother, them day said, nah, bro, we done learned a long time ago, brother, them day, we don't listen to the women. We don't listen to the gals. All right, everything will fail.
Everything will fail.
Since women thinking by feelings.
All right, he's a misogynist. All right, come on, man. Catch up with the times.
How dare you?
All right, catch up with the times. It's different now.
You know?
What happens, do you think, if you follow women's advice to your tribe?
Everything will fail.
Oh, sheesh. All right, the misogyny here, all right? They don't have running water, so maybe I don't know. Them brother there, them gals, they don't know what they're talking about there. Everything fell. Everything fell. Well, McMaster's University says the opposite. New. Everything will succeed. Succeed. Ladies, have you succeeded today? All right, this is a family show. All right, we're actually getting all closer to the main event here, so we're going to start with this video here. We have a young crash out. We're going to talk about this guy later. His name is the woman right here, DDG's sister. Her name is TT. TT. We still calling people TT. Okay. She got caught texting another guy right in front of her boyfriend, Aries. And he crashed out in front of the entire family. All right, we're going to talk about DDG in later on tonight's show. But let's see what we got here. DDG, and listen, man, these girls ain't loyal.
My phone, Aries.
Who is texting your phone?
Give me
Who the fuck is texting your phone, Tiara?
Bro, stop playing.
Who is texting
Give me
your
my
phone?
nigga.
What the fuck is this nigga, bro?
No, you're tripping.
Bro, I'm not tripping, nigga. I can see it right here. That's fucking hitting me, man.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
All right. Definitely some YN stuff right here. And he's tall, light-skinned, head full of hair. And he's still out here losing. All right. He's still out here losing, man. Hey, look. What men have to understand is it don't matter what you got. You could be old, young, tall, short, dark-skinned, light-skinned, white, black. These bitches still be on they bullshit. It don't matter, bro. Let's see what the hell he doing here, putting hands on this woman and the entire family.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Don't be pushing on her.
She got somebody texting on her phone.
Fuck, give me her phone.
Who?
Wow.
Who is he, T?
Bro,
Wow.
Aries, chill out.
Who is he?
You don't
Who?
like this.
It don't matter.
All right, so whoever the woman is trying to save TT. Hey, this is what he said. She got other women texting her phone. The other woman, who looks to be older, says, I don't care. Give me her phone. So now she's going to take her phone away from him, and then they're going to clean up the bullshit. So this is female-owned group preference, and the woman is there to cape for TT. Because the woman already knows she was up to no good. Who is this guy? Is he an actor or a rapper? I have no idea. So as you can see, that's her mom trying to stop it. You don't push her. You don't do that. That's a woman. That's a girl. Give me her phone. I don't care. So there's the mom in there with the rescue because the mom know her daughter trifling. This is why you can't trust. You can't trust women. I'm going to tell you that right now. You can't trust them. They'll save each other for sure.
I don't care.
You don't pay for this.
It don't matter.
Stop.
Hey, get the Glock.
And he gave it to her like a dummy. He gave it to her like a dummy.
Who the fuck is texting your phone?
You can go ahead and leave.
Who is texting your phone?
Yep.
Boy, stop talking to me. That's what you need. You need to stop talking to me. That's what
Yep, you the last to know. You always the last to know.
What's wrong with you, bro? Stop. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Well, look, there goes the mom. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, man. There goes the mom stepping up. So now that the mom got the phone and then deleted the text messages and turned the phone off and got the evidence, you would think the mom would tell the daughter, you trifling whore. Nope. Now they're about to gang up on him. What the fuck's wrong with you? You in my house. You a ain't shit nigga. Who are you? This our crib. You a guest in my house. Just like that. Just like that, guys. You always gonna be the last to know. When a girl doing dirty, you're gonna be the last to know. Her mama gonna know good and well, and she will protect her. Yep.
Give me my phone, Aries.
Who is this?
All right, that's a simp wolf whistle.
Texting your phone.
Give me
Who the fuck is texting your phone, Tierra?
Bro, stop playing.
All right, look at the men in the house. Look at the men. Black men are simps, man. I'm gonna tell you, man. Ain't nothing gonna tell me different. Black men are huge simps. When shit go down, this is an opportunity for them to step up. I'm pretty sure they know who this girl is. He seems to be the outsider. You know, at best, I thought they would jump on him. They didn't. Nobody cares. But of course, if you getting cheated on, you will want everybody else to help you in this situation. But look at these niggas. All right? They went and stayed quiet. Watching their own woman cheat on him. They don't care, bro. They don't give a fuck. They went and disappeared. They stayed quiet. Okay? But of course, when y'all get cheated on, you wish somebody told you. I know that's her family. It don't matter. Guys, listen. That's her family. So we protect women in our family that cheat on their boyfriends. Is that what we do? Because you wouldn't you think that the guys would be like, I know you're not cheating on this man. Okay, let's flip it. Let's say they were in the house with his relatives and she caught him cheating on the phone. What do you think the female relatives in his family would do? They would chew him out too. They wouldn't be like, bitch, get out of here. All right, he been cheating on you for 5 months. You a no down dirty bitch. If he was caught cheating in front of his female relatives, they would go get on his ass. The women would get on his ass. 100%. But here you go, the opposite. The men just stay quiet. Nah, fucking ain't none of my business. Fuck that nigga. All right, so there he is right there. They just smiling and sniggling.
Who is texting your phone?
All right, so he did say something. What you doing, nigga? So they going to attack the guy. They're attacking him. What you doing, nigga? Wow, I tell you, man, you ain't got there's nobody coming to help you guys. There's nobody coming to help you. What you doing, nigga? Yep, there it is. Let's attack him.
Who is this nigga, bro?
Yep, you ain't got no help out here.
You're tripping.
Bro, I'm not tripping, nigga. I can see it right here. Stop fucking hitting me, man. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Don't be pushing on her.
Oh, my God. These sound like a zoo. This sounds like a zoo, bruh. Don't be pushing on her. Don't be. Anyway, do me a favor, hit the like button. We're coming up here on the main event here. Goodness gracious.
It's an evil
Don't
world.
be pushing on him. It's not, guys, you guys think the plantation was a long time ago? The plantation is alive and fucking well right here, bruh. This is the plantation. This is exactly what happened on the plantation. Right here. This is what happened. All that happened was niggas got money now. All right, that's all happened. They just took them from the plantation and the porch all the way to a nice household, and still the plantation resides right in them. Still the spirit. Like there was a time that people would be sitting there in 1790 and said, hey man, we shouldn't be enslaving these people. These people are human beings. And then they looked outside and this shit was going on.
She got somebody texting her phone. Fuck, give me her phone. Ooh.
And that was like, I don't think they would do very well being free. Look at them. I don't think they're going to do well if they were by themselves. Oh, no, man. If they were given a chance, they do well for themselves. And then the person looked back out there on the plantation and this shit was going on.
No. Who is he, T?
Bro, Aries, chill out.
Who is he?
You don't.
Yep. Oh, he tried to take the phone. And they looked out on the plantation and was like, nah, just keep them where they at. Just keep them where they at. Right? Niggas is mad at me. I know y'all mad at me, but hey. Hey,
yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Like, nah, they ain't gonna do no better than this right here. They ain't gonna do no better than this. And I was like, no, they'll get educated and they'll help themselves. And then you look back out the fucking window and it's like this here.
It don't matter. I don't care.
You don't pay for this.
It don't matter.
Yeah, then they say, oh, and the little kid punching them too. The little kid punching them. And they was like, just leave them on the plantation. I think if we freed them, it would be worse for them. They would kill each other. They would argue and fight and fuss and cuss and drink. They still on the plantation. Dude, this is nothing but plantation behavior and plantation politics. They would just keep them there, bruh. No, they should be free. All right, now they're going to shoot them. Yep. I listen, it's just one of those things. It's just one of those things. All right, anyway, look. It's one of those things. I can't help it, man. I just try to help y'all out. But we're going to talk about men being lonely here. Men being lonely. I want to catch up on a few supporters and then shout out to our brother. It is our brother, William Davis, with the support over on the Cash App. Shout out to our brother. We're going to call him Willie. Nah, we ain't going to call him Willie. All right, we got our brother here. Thank you, man. I think MC Hamster says, not my girl, coach. All right, shout out to him. He's got a special friend. And we got a couple PayPals and then all of that stuff. We're going to get into the main event. It's going to be good here. All right, they told him to get the Glock. They about to shoot him after he caught his girl cheating. I don't know, man. It's cooked. It's cooked. No, not one person supported him and said, hey, let me help you get the messages. Let me find out if she actually was cheating on you. All right, somebody said they do skits, so it's hard to understand if they're telling the truth. All right, we got our brother here. Did I get AA Ron? AA Ron, maybe this is twice. He says, Coach, I know you're not into drugs, but microdosing mushrooms has helped me to process or proceed with not only bossing up, not much more than, wait, hold on for a second. Let me read this again. All right, he says, I know you're not much into drugs, but microdosing mushrooms has helped me proceed with not only bossing up, he says, much more than weed, I mean, believe what you want, but I owe a lot to microdosing, is what it meant to say. With keeping my mind intact while working 70 to 80 hours a week. Shout out to mushrooms for helping me become a better man. And during my loneliness era, this is Ice King, by the way. All right, shout out to you. All right, so there it is. All right, listen, people are asking me about reading. It's not exactly the best. Listen, I don't want to diss people who contribute, but it's not very much written well when I read it. All right, I know I make a lot of mistakes, but it's not the best written things that I'm reading here. All right, people always diss me, and I do make a lot of mistakes reading. But again, I'm one of the only person that reads super chats, but they're not written very well. They're not written very well. All right. It's almost always kind of slightly out of context, and it's always not written very well. But I'm not dissing him. It was written okay. And I'm always trying to make sense of the shit. All right. It's very tough. All right. But shout out to you and shout out to everybody. But thank you, man. I'll be trying to read this shit too and try to make it make sense. All right. But he's also saying micro dosing mushrooms. All right. Hey, listen, listen, I'm drug free. I am drug free. All right. I just don't believe in drugs. But if drugs have helped you, it's helped you. I just don't do drugs at all. All right. And I'm a super ninja. All right. Anyway. All right. I'm a super ninja. Like, I don't think that, like, I've been able to get through life without drugs. So I think what happens is if you go on drugs, then you need drugs to counter whatever you need. But so, yeah, I just don't. I've just have been anti-drug for a long time. All right. And even if I get sick, I try not to take anything. All right. Because I try to go natural. He said caffeine is a drug. Yeah. I don't drink a lot of coffee. All right. I don't drink a lot of coffee. All right. Like, I'm not a guy that'd be like, I need 8 cups of coffee, Andrew Tate style. Like, I'm not a type of guy. Now, sugar, I guess. All right. But I'm not a caffeine guy. I'm not a caffeine guy that'd be like, I got to get 3 cups of coffee so I can wake up. I always feel worse when I drink coffee. Like, I feel more fatigued after I drink coffee. Like, I feel like there's a spike and then I'll be going to sleep. So I'm not a guy. I think Andrew Tate was out here saying he need 8 cups of coffee in the morning. Like, nah, I don't need caffeine. I'm only working on me. Like, I'm working on CGA. Like, if I feel tired after that, I suppose I need a nap. But I'm not that big of a druggie where I need it, I suppose. Now, additives, addictive things, I could see that. Yeah, anyway. But I used to say this. I don't need drugs. I am drugs. So I am the drug that people are afraid of. And I can tell you, for me, I am the drug. Like, I am a prescription drug. I am a lethal dose. I'm a lethal injection. I am drugs. And that's always how I've looked at myself. I'm like, I don't think I need it. I'm a drug by itself. I'm addictive. I am lethal. I am that motherfucker. Right? When I go outside and they be like, you need this Monster Energy drink? Nah, nigga, I am a Monster Energy drink. It's me. So that's how I look at it. I look at it like that. I've always looked at drugs like this. I am drugs. All right, anyway. Oh, man. Let's see here. And ladies, I got the truth serum, too. I got the serum. I got a healing serum. Ladies, if you're interested, if you ever have the sniffles or, you know, you have a sore throat, or, you know, you have something, some cold symptoms, maybe you have the chills or something like that. I got some serum that I can give you since I am drugs. I do have the CGA serum. I can also make your skin a little more wrinkle free. This is only for the ladies. All right. This is only for the ladies. So, you know, anytime you can stop on by and you got a sore throat or you got a frog in your throat, I got that CGA serum that I could give you a teaspoon of. Just creates a little friction. And also I can put it on your face and you could get some wrinkle-free skin if you like. I sell it by the ounce. So if there's a chance that you need or you in the need or something like that and you got to work next week and you need some serum, I got you. The CGA serum, all right, for ladies only, for the ladies. I'll give you a spoonful right to the mouth. And you got to till it right down to the tonsils. And you'll feel better in the morning. And if you need a second dose, I got as many doses as you need. It could be quite addictive and you'll feel better in the morning. Anyway, the CGA serum. All right, only my serum works, ladies. I can get you firmed up nice and good, and you can put it all over. You can mix it in your chest if you're getting the CGA serum. All right, that's the only drug you need. Yes, I have to give it to you directly from the, I have to give it to you directly. All right, use as directed. All right. All right, and this is how it goes down, ladies. It goes down like this. Yeah, it'll be just like that. All right, and you just, and I got you. All right, ladies, apply from within. Link is in the bio. Contact me on Instagram. All right, yo, Leon Lovelace says, because you give us occasional free blue chips, you can get a bag of chips. Shout out to you, bag of chips on my brother. All right, Leon. All right, this is crazy, man. But I'm not trying to. We got Face Fact says DDG told that simp his sister was cheating on him and he didn't listen. He's no victim. 99% of black males are simps. Shout out to you. So again, I guess DDG told him that she was cheating. And DJ says psychedelic companies are real, coach. I have stock in them. Well, that's smart. That's a smart investor. As you can see where things going, very smart. And Ayo, it's A says, I'm leaving for the DR in 2 days. No late night beach strolls for me. But I may come back with 50-11 cigars and a Juco on each finger. Let's go. Ayo, it's Ace is winning in life. Enjoy. All right. Enjoy. And Mikey says, Coach, I'm glad you're reposting old clips on social media. Guys like the one in Canada, he says that he needs to know this information existed almost a decade ago. For sure, man. Yeah. Talking about, he all hyped up. 80% of women file for divorces. All right, let's get to the main event. Shout out to the. All right, when I was in the DR, they told me to not leave the resort, which I did leave the resort. I can't say the resort. I did leave the resort, but be careful, all right, when you leave the resort. I can't say that. When you leave the resort. All right, anyway, men are lonelier than women. Do you believe this? New world order. Apparently, this guy, Stephan Speaks, right here, I believe that's one of the name he goes by, or is it Stephan? I'm not sure. Stephan Speaks, he's one of these guys. He's been around for at least, I want to say almost 10 years. And he's a guy that typically sounds like he almost is kind of pandering to women, although I have heard him say some real shit before. And shout out to him. That's a very nice suit. All right, that's a very nice suit right there. And he's jeweled up. All right, he got the bracelet and the ring. All right, shout out to this brother, man. That is custom made to fit. All right, and, you know, he's got a nice beard. He definitely is like a smiling preacher. A lot of women listen to him, and he's like one of these traditional men that call themselves masculine without the alpha. You know, so this is a guy who's a real man, all right? And what'll happen is I come in and I'm masculine. Then you have a guy come in and it's alpha. Then you got to come in and he's sigma. Then you have these guys, and then you have simps. All right, and so these guys will say, the sigma, the alpha, and the masculine guy who is toxic is not a real man. Men like him who are somewhat, you know, there's a woman in him attached to their emotions, somewhat, you know, less masculine looking, although he doesn't look like a feminine, but less masculine look. These are the real men. All right, real black men are emotional. Real black men are not yelling and screaming and overly alpha or sigma or lone wolf or masculine. These are the guys that are the real men. All right, so, and women will find these guys and say, see, that's a real man talking. They never get with guys like this. All right, Tony Gaskins, that guy that sounds like he gargles with marbles in his mouth. All right, he's another one of these abba-dabba ass guys. And of course, these are always Southern blacks. They're always going to push God card. There's always going to push family. They're completely going to ignore everything eroding beyond them. Okay, and they're going to keep pushing traditionalism and marriage. And they'll even say, I'm married, so my marriage works, so can yours. And everything about the community or whoever they're preaching to is the exact opposite. a lot of women who follow men like this are like completely old and washed. It's never 22-year-old women following this guy. It's normally 26-year-old women that have been hurt and bitter, chasing pookies around, or women in their late 30s and early 40s. Okay, so this is who his audience is. So when you hear what you're hearing, just take that into consideration, that his audience tends to be not mostly men, or if they are men, they're going to be more Christian-based men, or men that are not typically masculine or alpha. Okay. So please take that. And he's never going to call out the women. He's never going to call out the women. Very rarely ever. And if he does, he'll do it soft shoe, a smile on his face. All right. So let's take him to a clip right here. Where's the clip? Here it is right here. All right. Let's see if we can play it. All right. Here it is right here. Where's the clip? All right, here we go.
More single men without kids than there are single women without kids. Yet the narrative online would make it seem like it's men out here that got kids and it's hard to find a man who don't have baby moms. No, it's actually more in reverse. I always say the loneliest person is a single man.
In what universe?
In general, there are much more lonely men. And the loneliest person is a single man, not a single woman. Because again, if that single woman tomorrow decides, I want a man's attention, she can do a few things to make it happen ASAP. I don't care who she is. That man does not have those same avenues.
And you saying they're not getting no action, Jackson?
None.
Wow.
All right. Okay. Okay, so there's more single, lonelier men than there are women. Okay, so now this is what he's saying. Essentially, he's adding in a woman can always get laid. She can always find some action or some company. Men cannot, all right, and which I don't completely disagree with, but I don't know how that doesn't make you lonely as a woman. Just because somebody came over and fucked her and left, she's going to be lonely as hell. Now, there's some guys that can't get any action, and that does make them lonely. So I can get what he's saying here. It makes them maybe feel alone, that if a woman came to his life, that would be his answer. So he might be broke, down bad, young, all right, inexperienced about life, and he's like, hey, my answer is a woman. But there's a lot of lonely women that I know, they have sex, they get a guy, call him up, he comes over, bangs, nuts, post-nut clarity, and he leaves by 9:30, and she lonely as hell. She'll ask you, can you sleep over? Well, I thought you would stay over. She'll try to call you over later and later and later so that you'll just happen to just go to sleep and give her a second round by 2:30 a.m. and wake up at 7:30 a.m. and go. But instead, what happens is you bang her and then you get that quick nut and then she's like, can you stay? No. I think that me being in the field is helping me with this message. I see a lot of men that claim to be talking about relationships from the relationship and dating marketplace. Okay. And most of the time, they're not in the dating and relationship marketplace. Most of the time, they're married. Okay. But the problem is when you talk about relationships, you open up all relationship avenues and you have to talk about single men. You have to talk about dating and going on dates. You have to talk, but the problem is you're not in there. You're not in the dating marketplace. You're literally outside of the dating marketplace where you can be more valuable telling people how they could get married and stay married. That's your lane. The minute you come out here talking about dating and how people should get there, you're completely outside of your lane. Now, I'm also was married and I know where my marriage failed. And I know where I could have learned better, why I could have been a better husband, how she could have been a better wife. But we didn't, and we were stubborn, and we didn't have a meeting of the minds, and our marriage fell apart. Now, at that point, I can still talk about that because I was married. So again, there's a lot of single men that have never been married. They've never had a girlfriend. They've never had a live-in woman. And they're telling you about live-in, dating, marriage, when they don't have a fucking clue. They don't know what they're talking about. Me, on the other hand, I've been experienced almost a lot, pretty much everything. I'm at the JUCO. Okay, you've never been to the JUCO. You've never done monetized dating. How do you know what it is? You're telling me I'll never do that. And you're telling me what it is. They'll never respect you, but you've never done it. Now, not to say you need to do it to experience it, to understand it. But at the same time, you're telling me something's going to happen, but you've never done it. You can't tell me what's going to happen if you've never done it. I can tell you what's going to happen, and I've done all of these lanes. And I said, well, this is probably the best lane for me. And if you're like-minded, this will be a better lane for you. Not everybody is equipped to be married. In fact, I think most people are shitty people to marry. But there's people been married for 15 years telling you what to do in modern dating. And I'm like, have you been out here in modern dating? It's a shit show. And he's one of these guys that comes across here that's going to tell us about single, lonely men versus single, lonely women. How many single, lonely women have you fucked? 0, I hope. Is he married? Zip. How many women have you had as a single man in today's marketplace come after you and offer you everything in the world just for you to have a relationship with them? I'm hoping, since you're married, Stephen, the answer is none. Okay? You have experienced none of this. You haven't experienced the women wanting to be boss babes and come into your life. You've experienced 0. You've experienced, dude, there's times where these guys have never been on a dating app ever in their motherfucking life. Now, imagine you telling a person about dating in 2025 and you never been on a dating app in the position of someone looking for a relationship. How the fuck can you tell me what dating is? How? How do you know what dating is like? You never taken a modern woman out to a restaurant, a date, set up a date, got flaked on. It's different. It might be what it was in 1990 or 2003, but it's completely different. How are you telling people to do something? It's like the baby boomers telling Gen Z how to buy a house. You're Gen Z. You're not a baby boomer. Baby boomers had a different housing market than Gen Z. I remember I played a guy, a Gen Z, a baby boomer, and he was with his daughter who I think was Gen Z or millennial. The daughter wants to move out, and he told the daughter to go find an apartment. And he said, your budget is $750. The daughter comes back. There's nothing under $750. The daughter comes back. The bare minimum is $1,600. So the boomer father or the Gen X father is saying, this cannot be true. I'm sure you're not looking hard enough. I'm sure if I go out, I'll find many apartments at $750. And so his dumb ass goes out there and he says he was shocked that there were no apartments for $750. He said, I can't believe it. The bare minimum is $1,600. Exactly. Because you're not out there. You've been living in your house for 30 years. You ain't had to look for a rental. Last time you looked for a rental, it was $750. That was 25 years ago. You can't rent a room for $750 in most places. So he goes out there to realize, man, it's fucked up. That's what guys like this do. This is what guys like this do. This is the position you're speaking from. 2003. Oh, in 2003, and this is how you do this. This is how you do that. You ain't never made a boss babe, an Instagram model, a girl, a fat bitch on a dating app, someone who ghosted you. You've never had any of these modern experiences. When you got married, there wasn't even text messages. But you're going to run out here and tell people about what single men and single women are experiencing, and that there's more single men than single women. Now, sexually, this is the truth. Sexually, there's more women by the age of 30 that have had way more sex and more sexual partners than men by the age of 30. More women before the age of 30 cheat on their boyfriends and husbands before the age of 30. When you look at cheating statistics, when a woman's in her prime, she cheats more than men who aren't in their prime. When you look at the number and data of sexual partners between teenage years to 30, women have way more sexual partners. Now, then it does change later on. Same thing with cheating. It does change. Women more want to settle down and want monogamy. Men are now building blocks to success. Now they have more sexual partners and they are more likely to cheat. The lonely equivalent that he made was women can find a sexual partner, men cannot. This is true. However, let's just bring this up. In my experience, and I'm only going to say anecdotally, but I'm going to say this is the case. As a person that is in the field, I'm in the field. I can tell you there are way more lonelier women looking for relationships than men. And it's not even fucking close. While men are looking for sex and finding it difficult, men are typically looking for just that, sex. Some men are looking for a relationship and a woman to like them when the sex occurs. So I'll give everybody that. There are men like this. There are men that know there's no answers and they are lost. And there's so men that have blinders on. They don't want to see women as negative. They don't want to see women as out here promiscuous. They don't want to see women out here selling pussy. So in their world, the man wants a unicorn. Well, maybe if I find a woman that's a plain Jane. Maybe if I find a woman that goes to church. So men are delusional as fuck when they're trying to find relationships. So they're trying to find a virgin, a woman with a low body count, a woman that's loyal. They out here delusional, the men. When it comes to the women, though, above 30 to 50, even the women talking about, I can do it all by myself, I don't need no man. I'm going to tell you right now, especially between 35 and 50, a lot of these bitches is absolutely lonely and miserable. They don't know what the fuck to do with themselves. That's not to say they would be good with relationships, but they all, just go on a dating app. I'm looking for something real. I'm looking for a long-term relationship. I'm looking for something to last. You pair that up with men between 35 and 40. I just want to hook up. Casual sex. The men are just looking to fuck. That's why I tell you, man, just go to the JUCO. Even at the JUCO, the women want relationships. They're backdoor relationshiping you, and it's supposed to be a casual hookup for a little bit of financial gain, and they still trying to backdoor you. Young women, 26, 20, they're done with the cock carousel. They're done with the hookup culture.
Is anybody else just over this hookup culture?
To me, between 26 and 45, 50. Most of these women at some point will look for a long-term relationship, which is just as impossible as a 20-year-old man walking outside getting pussy. A 20-year-old man walking outside right now can barely get no pussy. He can guarantee you he going home dry peeing. A woman getting a relationship right now is mission impossible. So what do you see them, especially if they're over 40? Pets, cats, dogs, gerbils, bitter dragons. These bitches can't get no relationship. They want a relationship. They want a savior, a retirement plan, somebody to pay their bills, somebody that's put together. A man like this guy right here. They want a man like this. They want a man like this. A man with sensitivity. You need a man with sensitivity. You know how many women I come in contact with on a daily basis that see me and be like, I pick you. Like, I don't have shit else going on. Hey, I'll take you. All right, you're on a dating app, you're lonely. They think I'm just as lonely as them. Oh, you're in your 40s, you need a friend? Dude, they're telling me like, hey, you don't even to be a platonic friend. I had this black woman. She was like close to my age, if not slightly older. Hey, I just looking for a platonic male friend. These bitches out here lonely. I'm telling you, bruh, this is only my evidence. And I'm pretty sure this is the evidence of many men that are in my position, in my age group. There are some lonely single men out here in their 20s. Compared to the single women and lonely women in their 40s, once divorced, twice divorced, single mama, pet mom, It ain't even close compared to the single lonely men of today. It's not even close. 39, 38 to 60. Nothing but old resting bitch face ass women. It's that dude, they lonely and dusty. Now here's the problem. Women tend to make up for that deficit by getting a pet, or what they'll do is they'll socialize. So they'll go out with their girls, gal pals. Go to any restaurant. I'm telling you, man, look, Stephan Speaks. Anybody that's like these old guys, not old guys, like these guys. Go to a restaurant, like an upper scale restaurant. Go to brunch. And people want me to give brunch an exception because that tends to be what women do, and men don't like brunch. But go to a restaurant. I guarantee you there will be more tables with women filled up, with other women, than there are dates. There's a man and a woman. There'll be more tables with women, just women. 6 women, 8 women, 3 women, 4 women. They tend to do this. So what'll happen is they'll not look lonely. All right. They'll be like, I'm not lonely. I got friends, and I got, they'll go to knitting trips in Costa Rica. They'll go to brunch. They'll go to church. So women tend to gravitate towards socializing as an escape, where men tend to isolate themselves and go into hobbies if they can afford them. So men will still travel alone. Well, women will go to wine tastings and beer tastings and shit like this. They'll do this and they'll appear less lonely. They'll have a dog where the guy will just be walking down the street with his hands in his pockets, right? Looking like he just down on his luck, kicking rocks and shit and just, picking up leaves. So men tend to isolate. Men tend to not celebrate birthdays, where a woman will get together at any age and put on a crown and have 80 people singing happy birthday to her. And that's socializing, so that will cure the loneliness. Yep, they'll go to paint and wine. They'll go to meetups, hikes on meetup.com. They'll do this and they won't appear lonely. And then this is when people will say, well, look at all these lonely men out here. Look at it. Look at this guy. He by himself. He a lone wolf. He a lone rider. He ain't got no bitch on the back of his motorcycle. Look at him. He's lonely. He'll tend to go on a hike by himself, and he'll take a picture out there. Look at this lonely guy out there on a hike by himself. Well, it's because men are judged whether how they socialize. All right, you don't got no male friends. Men don't have a lot of male friends and sit around. Let's all go to brunch on Sunday. They maybe go to the football game. Men don't tend to be like, hey, if they do, take a woman on a hike. We can go on a hike by ourselves. So there are some guys that experience this, what you call true force loneliness, incel behavior. Yes, I'm not denying this. And this is a problem in our society. And these men tend to not be financially well, or as they call it, financially attractive. If a man's not financially attractive, he's going to struggle in this marketplace. So it's easy to identify him. He's broke. He's not financially attractive. He can't afford to do X, Y, and Z. So he's out there on a lonely hike. He's out there lone rider. He's out here by himself. He's a recluse. He's a hermit. He's lonely. He can't get sex. He can't get women. They're easy to identify. What the problem is numerically, there's more single women than there are single men. And then we can say socially, these women tend to do fine. Hey, I'm living my best life. I'm going, well, you got this shit right here.
I've flown myself to Paris. I've done Greece. I've island hopped. I've done all of that.
These women tend to be 40 and fabulous. 45 is the new 25. They'll tend to live by these mantras and go out and eat off, chicken breasts and jasmine rice. And, they'll argue over the bill. They'll go out and socialize. They'll go to Vegas. They'll go out to nightclubs and cluster into groups of women, and they'll dance and let their hair down, and they'll reject 98% of the men that approach them. And then they'll come up here and say they're not lonely. as a person that is going to speak on this, that is currently in the market, I can tell you without any benefit of the doubt that them bitches is lonely as a motherfucker. And as Kaylin says, the reason why this drives it home, a woman cannot dictate when she gets a relationship. A man can. Even with a lack of abundance, a guy can choose to say, all right, I don't want to be single no more, and give it an effort. He might come up with nothing, but he still gets to choose whether he's married in a committed relationship or whatnot. He gets to choose that, even if he doesn't have a choice. He gets to at least say, I want to be single, I want to be dating, I want to be married. He has a choice. A woman doesn't have the choice at all. She got zero choice in the matter. So she can say, well, I'm going to stay single. Completely switch her mind the next week and say, I want to be married. And still come up empty on both. So how in the hell are you saying that there's more single men? There's more single young men that might be lonely, but that can change with just a little information. And if his pockets changed overnight, it's going to change. These women out here that are in their 40s are absolutely lonely. They've been riding a cock carousel for a good 10 years, divorced their husband. They thought they could do better, and they are trying to pick a guy to get into a relationship, and they cannot do it. They're coming up empty as hell, and every week it gets worse and worse and worse. They get fatter and sloppier and ugly and more lethargic. Let me do this real quick. Because I'm going to show y'all in real time. This is normally what I show on the JUCO, but I'm going to give y'all a sneak fucking peek. Who wants a sneak peek? All right, let's see here. Let's see here. We're going to show you my Bumble, because I have apps. All right, people have apps. I'm on apps. Now, I'm on them just as a placeholder. I don't date anybody off these apps. Let me show y'all something, bruh. We're going to show you in real fucking time. We're going to show you in real time. All right, this is what I show on the JUCO. I show you because CGA ain't got no game. Nobody wants CGA. Okay, we're going to show you, bruh. At the type of people. All right, I'm supposed to be the lonely male out here. All right, we about to show you this shit right here. And do me a favor. We do this because on Locals, we break it down. The monetized dating marketplace or the regular marketplace. Okay, so do me a favor. Hit that link. We're going to show you something here. Okay? What you're about to see is the people on apps that have swiped right on CGA. Okay? Who has swiped right on CGA? You're about to see it live right here. Who wants to see it live?
Okay. No. We'll do it live.
All the people.
Do it live. I'll write it and we'll do it live.
You're about to see it. Who swiped right? And what kind of information are they putting out here on the lonely men versus lonely women? All right, so here we go. We're going to start with, this looks to be Tinder. Take a look. Look, these are the non-lonely women of America right here. Look at this shit that we got going on here. Look at these Slump Buster, Booger Wool, Soggy, Waggy, Power Couple. Look at the ages. 48, 57, 47, 43, 46, 53, 45, 52, big ass dog in her bed. 42, career woman, power couple. 53, 51, 48. A lot of mastodons. Black Barbie. 28, 52. Look at all this sloppy yogurt. 40, 65, 40. We got 33. I think that was when I was in Costa Rica. All right. Let's scroll down. 62, 31, 32, 40. Look at this shit. 40, bruh. All looking for relationships, not hookups. 45, 36, 57 brothers. 50, 41, 25, 52 looking for love. No hookups. All right. 31, 53, 41, 20, 23, 25. All right. Scrolling down. Okay. Look at these. These are 55. Happy Sunday. 35. 61. 58. 55. 35. 50. 47. Come on, man. 59 with her legs wide open. 61. 56. 52. 51. 60. I'm 49 years old, bruh. 63. 49. 21. 50, 51, 54. All right, 54, 49. Look at Lisa, 47, 54. Power couple bitches, 38, 58, 19. All right, look at JC. You're telling these. All right, you're telling me there's a loneliness epidemic between men? Jade, 53, 31, 60 fucking 8. Come on, man. Come on. And all these people, hey, I'll take you if you're looking for a relationship. That's just Tinder. That's Tinder. These are people that swipe right against me. And yes, they all broke. All right. Let's go to Bumble. Let's go to Bumble. Oh, wait till you see this, gentlemen. 76. Yes, 76. Janice. 44, 24, 59, 42, 37, 54, 56, 25, 59, 34, 45, 54, 23, 30, 56, 53. These bitches all older than me. 34, 49, 49, 56. Dream Girl, 47, 58. 21, 43, 40 fucking 9. Are you bruh? 49er. Okay. We got more. These are all women that are swipe right. 48, 50, 36, 56, 38, 58. Heather, 48. We got a cuck here. 36, 33, 42. Looking for love. Okay. 50, 45, 45, 60, 47, 46, 67, 46, 53, 57, 52, 45. Come, bruh. Look at all these motherfuckers. And they all looking for relationships. 59, 54, 51. Power couple. Brothers. Come on, man. Now, you wonder why I'm at the JUCO. Why I'm with 20-year-olds and 24-year-olds and 26. They looking for it. Let me just click on one of their profiles. Just so you can see the ridiculous bullshit right here. Oh, I can't click. Okay, that one's not going to be a good one here. Let me see here. That ain't going to be a good one. Let's see what she's looking at. Let's see here. She has children. She don't want more. I got it. All right, here we go right here. You can find me socializing. I like to dress up. You know, women like to socialize and dress up. This makes them look less lonely. They're less lonely. Why? Because they're socializing. They're dressing up. All women like to play dress up. Young women like to play dress up. That's why they date older guys, or that's why they want to go on dates. Socialize, dress up. Let me see here. See what she's looking for. Let me see. We're trying to find a good one here. Oh, there we go right here. Long term, open to short. All right, long term. How old is she? 54. 54. Long term relationship. Cooked. Cooketh. All right, let's see what Kathy looking for. There we go. Look, 31, overweight, severely, long-term partner monogamy. Like, how? 31, super duper cooked. Long-term partner. They cannot find it. Here we go. Jade, 53, long-term partner monogamy. Please read my entire profile. No.
Nope.
Sincerely searching for my one. 53. 53. Bruh, this is the lonely epidemic right here. Come on. You about to get fucked and chucked. That's what you about to get. Beverly, 68. Long-term partner. What? Let's see Angela. Okay, it's all the same. 54, long-term partner. So look, if I wanted a relationship right now, bruh, I could get one right this motherfucking very second. Right now. Right now. If I was just like, I'm a lonely sapsucker, I could lock in right now. Come on, Angela. 54, I'm with the shits. Monogamy right now. It ain't no sweat when you're older and you're put together. Ain't no fucking sweat. But I be out here with 20-year-olds. I ain't fucking with all that. All right, let me see if I can find another one of these lonely hearts. Sandra, long term, open to short. Not a surprise. 4th and 30, bitches. Absolutely. Sandra, 57. Yep, I'll pick up that slack. All right, let me see who else we got. Let me see what Isabel, a whole mastodon, looking for long-term partner. They all looking for the same thing. They just can't get it. They can't get it. Let's see what Anna's looking for. 50, still figuring it out. Yeah, okay. All right, we already know what that is. She's still hoeing out here. Let me see, going up, just so you can see. We got Maribel, 54. What do you think? Long-term partner. It's easy. They all looking for the same thing, and they all think they're different. Let's see what this woman's looking at. 24. Short term. What did I tell you? Look. Hey, man, trust what I'm telling you. So the 24-year-old still just want to be in these streets. She looking for short term. Costa Rica. The 24-year-old ain't looking for a long term. Why? Because she got time. She's still measuring out life. She's still having fun on the carousel. All right. And she looking for some money. All right. Yeah, come give me some. All right. What we got here? Let's go up with another one here. Let's go up to Americans up here. Right here. Erica, 52, with a big ass dog. I guarantee you long term. Long term. Jamie, career woman, bitch. 42, long term, open to short. 2 dogs, animal rescue, volunteer horse rescue, weekly. She ain't got no time for no relationship. Elaine, 46, long term. Not a surprise. They can't grab. Roanna, 48, Gordita, long term monogamy. Brothers, if I was looking for a relationship today, you know how easy it would be? It would be fucking simple. The simplest shit a man could ever do is get a relationship. Long term, open to short. Diane, 57. Are you hearing what I'm saying here? This shit is easy. Angel, 43. Still figuring it out. All right, we got definitely the cock carousel right here. Arizona. All right, Ellie. She don't say. It would be fucking easy. It's simple. It's easy as 1, 2, 3. Now, join me over. All right, and the reason why you're seeing a lot of distances is because I've been traveling a lot. All right, so when I'm in the area, I'm on the radar. All right, so that's why you're seeing the distance. Right? I was in Arizona last week. I was in Utah the week before. I was in Oregon this weekend. I was in Costa Rica last month. I was in Brazil. So that's the reason you're seeing all the traveling. All right, the traveling, the distances, because when I'm there, it's on the radar. Let's see here. When you travel, it definitely does open you up to see what's in that area. All right, let's see. I'm going to do one more. Let's go to Megan here. Oh, she got her Instagram up, so I don't want you to contact her. I want to see what the 76-year-old woman wants. Let's see here. Oh, I can't scroll it. It doesn't. Okay. All right. It won't let me view the profile. Just the pictures. Brothers. God damn. Oh, my. My goodness, bro. I mean, again, this is what you don't see. You don't see this part of it. I see this part because I've been telling y'all for a long time. I'm in the age demographic where I hear all the bullshit. I'm put together. I'm in good shape. I ain't all fat. I don't have a beer belly. I'm somewhat active. I make decent money. I have a good lifestyle. I travel. Dude, women are like, I'll pick you. In my age group, they're like, I'll take you. I'll take you. Women older than me, 10 years, I'll take you. And what they want is me to be monogamous with them. They're like, aren't you want to settle down? Aren't you tired of playing games out here? And you're like, huh? It's just open up and let me nut and dip. I don't have no time. She was like, oh, you guys are the same. So I've been saying this for a long time. I believe the epidemic is of the women. It's the women, older women, not just the young men. The young men have a problem. The young men have a problem. Stephan Speaks is speaking about young men. Single epidemic. I think the epidemic is literally with the older women. And I say older, 35 and up. Based on my data, it is clearly 35 and up. 42, 52, 45, 53, 51, all looking for long-term relationships. 53, long-term. What do you do with all these women? 48, long-term, open to short, monogamy. Celeste, 28, short-term. As you can see, look. The 28-year-old, short-term, open to long. It's the opposite. Let's see what Black Barbie wants. Still figuring it out, of course. 52, new friends. All right, she needs a friend. Oh, look at Ling, 65, long term. It's the older women, bruh. Oh, you can't see it. My bad. You couldn't see it. 65, long term. Okay. Let's see here. Who else did not get? I got all these girls. The girl with a daughter right here. 53, new friends. All right, so she must be new to the area. Jenny, long term. 45. All right. And somebody wanted me to show Celeste, 28, short term. Black Barbie, still figuring it out. Open to exploring. She a freak. And this the 65 right here, 65, long term. All right. So really after 30, it's curtains. All right. Anyway, man, I did have a couple more videos to share, so let me see if this has to do with the topic. Oh, here you go, right here. This goes with it. So this woman's 35. This is exactly what I'm talking about. 35 and still single. 35 and still single. Once they hit 35 and up, it's a fucking crapshoot for them. They're less likely to get married.
Why am I 35 and still single? I feel like this is an epidemic in the world. You have so many awesome women that are just out here looking for a good partner. I cannot stand dating websites.
Yep.
Me and my cousin, who is about 9.5 years younger than me, downloaded Hinge on a Pop the Balloon night just for fun. And when I say matched with a few people, but literally deleted it within 48 hours because I just couldn't deal.
Yep. So, of course, they always download a dating app for fun. We were doing it just for fun. Ma'am, you were doing it because you're lonely. See, when the men are trying to get sex and can't get it, oh, this is an epidemic. These guys are lonely. All right, when they download OnlyFans and download Sugar Baby apps and they download Prawn, oh, they desperate. Nah, he was just doing it for fun. When they download dating apps, me and my friend just got together. We were drunk and lonely and desperate. We were socializing, but we're not lonely. We downloading a dating app. And of course, guess what? Ain't no good men out there. Okay.
What happened?
All right.
Where did
all the men suck now, all of a sudden. But from 16 to 35, you completely missed and whiffed. Okay. You completely missed somehow from 16 to 35. Okay. Interesting. Here we go.
Couldn't deal. Like, I need to connect with someone in person. I need to see what your vibe is. I can't just connect with you based off of surface level things or, you know, little tidbits and facts that you're probably lying about.
They don't trust men.
Yeah. I just feel like society has just taken a turn. Social media, although it's a blessing in a lot of ways, I feel like it's a curse because everybody is so accessible and nobody's willing to commit.
Man, nobody's willing to commit. Why are you single at 35? I'll wait. Nobody's willing to commit. Why are you single at 35? Why didn't you commit 5 years ago, 10 years ago? I'm pretty sure somebody asked you to marry them. Why are you still available in the marketplace? Nobody's willing to commit. That is the pot calling the kettle black. You got offers and you didn't commit. You were still riding that carousel out as long as you can ride it out. Now you at 35 thinking that some dude, some sap sucker,
and that's you.
Some of these lames is just going to jump in and commit. Right? All right, we'll go target the good guys and they'll commit overnight. Nope. No, they're not committing. If men are so lonely, why aren't they committing to all these old broads? All these women, she said, all of these wonderful women out here, okay, if men are so lonely, why they ain't committing to them? Somebody answer these questions. So this is why I'm telling you, this narrative that men are lonely, and I'm not disputing that men are not lonely. What I'm saying is, I'm disputing the fact that there's just happy women that are single and lonely men in conjunction with each other that just can't figure it out. All these beautiful wonderful women, 35 to 67, 76, and no men committing. Why is that? Because men ain't lonely. It's the answer. Right? That's the answer. They're lying. It's the women that are lonely.
To one person or work on anything or kind of like fight through anything because, well, I'll just move on to the next one. You know, here's a woman who doesn't have her standards as high or, you know, will turn a blind eye to certain things. And it's just not fair. It's not fair. So I know if I'm willing to be committed, loyal, dedicated, and...
Ma'am, at 35, you're willing to be committed, loyal, and dedicated. Bruh, that's comical to me. That is comedy. I don't get it. At 35, you're willing to be committed, loyal, and at 35, why now?
And that's you.
Eggs drying up. Last ditch effort. You about to knocking on 40's door and you know it's going to be a shit show at 40. Why now?
And that's you.
Why now?
Is anybody else just over this hookup culture?
You should have decided that 10 years ago. You probably would have been good. But no, you was focusing on your career. Yes, you were. Uh-huh.
So I could focus on my career.
Really pour into a person, there has to be at least one other person out there that has the same morals and values, but
they out here can't find one person, but they're not lonely. And I hear this from hundreds of thousands of women. This is their experience. But there's lonely men out here, like the epidemic is with the men that can't fuck in their 20s. Yeah, that's a problem. I'm not saying that ain't a problem. But compared to the women out here that for some reason can't find one guy. Not one. And they're searching together. They're going out. They're playing dress up. They're rejecting 98% of men that approach them on a dress up. They make it difficult, like pulling teeth. They can't find one guy. And then when they find them, they line up like this. They pile up in there and think, oh, okay, yeah, power couple. Me, you, you're 40, I'm 40. Let's go ahead and set this shit straight. Monogamy on day one. Yeah, let's get rid of all your hoes and bitches, all right? But I'm not getting rid of all my male friends. Just go ahead and commit. All right, and matter of fact, I want to get married in 6 months. They can't find one. You know why? Because men ain't stupid at 35. Men are stupid at 25. They'll do anything. Okay, I'll marry you at 25. But you're talking about a guy that's 35. He probably already been graped over the coals in a bad relationship. He's already been bitter and hurt. He already maybe got a divorce. He already fucked 100 women. All right, your pussy ain't no different than the last 99 women. That pussy don't feel the same. He got less testosterone. His business is working. All right, I'm not committing to you. Right? I'm not committing to you, so she's going to be out here floundering for the next 20 years, minimum. 20. If she can't figure this out at 35, how you going to figure it out at 45? She's going to settle.
And that's you.
Settle for a Larry ninja.
I just don't get it.
And you won't.
Dating a man who can't help you financially is a waste of time.
Not this nigga. And speaking of pandering men right here, this guy right here, oh my goodness. This guy right here is one of the worst dudes out here. Okay, if you see this dude is a mega monkey ass simp. All right, this guy, I don't know his name, but I seen his ass. All right, bruh, I seen him. Pause. This guy is the biggest monkey simp out here. All right, he is Derek Latino Puerto Rican Jackson. Okay. The Gump Supreme. Watch out for this guy, man. You see this guy, you see your girl watching this guy, you better tell your girl to stop following this nigga. All right, because he gonna set you up for failure. All right, anyway. Let's get to these super chats and close out the show. We're at the 4-hour mark. Shout out to y'all. Face Facts, shout out to you, man. Face Facts is in here legendarily. He's told us something and we already read it. But let's see what's up on the Venmo and on the Cash App. Okay, they want me to sign in. Okay, they still thinking about it. All right, Joshua Moon says your Bumble account has so much potential. Nope. Yeah, Coach, man, why do you like to date young girls? Look at the old women that are available to me, bruh. Look at older women. And, dude, I'm suspect of attractive older women. Look at this. Why you date 24-year-olds, Coach? Look at this fucking cemetery of old broads. What? You should date someone your own age. Look at this, bruh. Look. I should date women my own age? What? Dude, once you get about 32, it's a wrap for me. That's about as far as I could go. 32, unless it's for recreational material. 32 is about it. I don't care how good she look, bruh. That shit is, Marsha, oh my goodness. And look at Angela, fine as fuck. But nope. I'm fucking Angela, that's it. We just fucking. All right, that's it. I'm not taking women over 32, 33 seriously at all. It's a lost cause, all right? It's a lost cause. Hell no. Last woman I was with last night, 20. All right? I swear, I kid you not. And anybody think I'm lying? Click this link. All right? Click the link and drop some money. All right? You'll see it live and in action. 20. All right? Ain't no fucking way, bro. No way. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother. It is Chris Mack. I don't know why women 35 and up are so optimistic about long-term relationships. I don't get it either. It's the propaganda. Somebody telling them that they're special after 35. We're special. We're wonderful. We have jobs and potential and townhouses, and we started businesses. That's what makes them think that they're fantastic. Well, men don't pick off of that. Maybe you might think they should pick off of that, but they don't. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is Emmanuel says, for the men who are doing well, who the men are doing well is a bloodbath, coach. He says the dateless guys I went to school with and are now engineers all turned their IGs to private, and I see a lot of them traveling a lot. Yes, indeed. It's a bloodbath. You're successful. It's a bloodbath out here. So guys will stay single just to prevent dealing with old, washed up women. And and ladies, just because you're older doesn't mean you ain't sexy. I mean, I think for me, sexy and sex appeal and relationship material are two different things. All right, shout out to our brother here. It is William says, I disagree with the last super chat. Your proven coach statement. If you need mushrooms in order to boss up, you're relying on it in order to function. You just need discipline and dedication to boss up. You can do it. It's a mindset. Shout out to you. Boss up 2025.
You better boss up, nigga.
All right. Once a person's on drugs, I try not to take their drugs away. All right. If you say you're reliant on it, I can't help you. I'm not a professional. Jahari says, Coach, you have presented so much information. Black men and black women will never get together in a healthy relationship. I think overall, in grand, black men and black women are done in terms of healthy relationships. All right. That's not to say you can't get into one, but even when I see a healthy relationship in the black community, it's often toxic. It's toxic. If a black woman has any expressions of feminism, you're cooked. And most of the time it's because I'll see them together and it'll be a wonderful, beautiful black couple. And of course, I'm on the West Coast. All right, so there's less black people over here. Most black people are in the South. In fact, 56% of all black people are in the South. They typically have a different experience with relationships. Most Southern guys are mama's boys, church-oriented, and so forth. So their relationships typically are going to kind of work a little bit more because he's a mama's boy. He's softy. He might be masculine in appearance. He might be a cowboy and wear cowboy boots or maybe some work boots. He might be a roughneck, a family guy. He's got his family right across the street, next door, around the corner. He's got mother hen and big mama to kind of balance him out. So he's going to typically take less of a, he's going to take the old route of relationships, even though she's a feminist. So he'll be, what do you call it? What is it called? Happy wife, happy life. When I go outside of the South, all right, and when I go outside of the South, when I see black people and black men and women together, they at each other's neck. They're not in a healthy relationship. It's either the guy is overly an asshole or she's overly an asshole. It's never balanced, all right? They're never fucking balanced. He said the huckabugs. Okay, so, I lived all over the West Coast. Okay, I lived up in the Northern California, Southern California, New Mexico, Las Vegas. I lived in Utah. Not a lot of blacks there. All right, but I lived in Southern California for 35 years. When I see black couples there, they're at each other's fucking neck, arguing in public, loud. The woman is kind of boisterous. He's trying to tell her to calm down. They're never like relaxed and the guy's never relaxed and just enjoying his wife. Right? He's never just like, isn't she wonderful? It's always like kind of just like type shit. I never see the dude just relax and bathing in his black woman and all her femininity. Never. I rarely ever see a beautiful black couple just, just like, I love my person and my person loves me and she's completely in her feminine aura and he's in his masculine. Almost never see shit like this. Now, I'll go looking for it. I'll try to go look for it. I'm going to tell you. It's usually all right, I won't say it. All right, anyway. Shout out to our brother Xavion. RFK is actually considering removing the Class 1 federal designation from psychedelics and legalizing it. Studies have shown that one dose has cured PTSD in vets who would have otherwise ended up a statistic. He says 22 vets self-delete per day. That number is down with shrooms. So apparently, there it is. I'm just letting you know. This is where we're at. I'm not advocating for any drugs. All right, but of course, people go through their own issues, and apparently, we're about to drug everybody the fuck up. All right, Wes says, I'm going to start calling these ladies old yellow. A lot of old yellow women out here. And where's the epidemic on these ladies right here? Jaden, well, back in the day when I was with my baby mama, she came back from somewhere, and we did business, and the next day my piece was covered in pimples. I went nuts, and when we got home, she teamed up with her mom and tried to imply that it was from me. The fact was I had a checkup 2 months before, so he got the herp derp from his baby mama, who had came back from, I can't pronounce that. All right, so shout out to Michael Jaden, the hooper, who got the herp dirt from his baby mama. Damn. All right, shout out to Rob, says, ever since they shut down the mental asylum and institutions, people started wearing their mental problems with a badge of honor. That's what I hate about mental health, is that people try to, oh, I got this and I got that. They wear it as a badge of honor like it's their personality and shit, right? They introduce themselves, their pronouns, and then their fucking mental health disorders. Like, I don't give a fuck about you. Well, my ADD started acting up. I think people are fucking slow. I mean, I just think people are losers or lames or something's going on here. And I don't deny that people don't have problems. Everybody has their problems. But sometimes when I hear that shit, like, keep that shit to yourself. Why you got to tell me about all of your shortcomings in life? Right here. Like, it's completely weird to me that people just jump right out and just willing to tell you some shit. Like, if you had AIDS, would you tell people you had AIDS right away? No. Same thing as your mental health. All right. I don't need to know this information, you crazy motherfucker. All right. All right. Anyway, I'm going to just think you crazy. All right. But we can't call people crazy no more. But I think what people want to do is they want to tell people, they want me to ease off of them. Right. I actually was seeing this JUCO, and she said, she was like, oh, when you talk to me like that, you trigger my anxiety. I was like, what? I was like, if you don't get your monkey ass up out of here. She was like, you got to remember, I smoked marijuana. I was like, bruh, all right, nah, man. I'm not easing off of you because you want to feel sick. All right, they want to feel like they got a disorder and I'm supposed to tiptoe around you and walk on eggshells. No. Look, look, I'm here to tell you, you're in my fucking world. You're in my world. I'm not in your world. I'm not in your head. In my motherfucking world, everybody's equal. Nobody got no mental disorders. So do not tell me to ease off of you because you got a personality issue. You're in my world. In my world, I'm the conqueror. In my world, I'm the king. In my world, everybody works or they don't eat. That's my world. All right. In your fucking world, you deal with your fucking head. All right. Do not come in my world with that bullshit. That's in your fucking noggin. That's where your wet noodle resides. I'm not easing off of you because your noodle is scrambled. All right. Anyway. You got scrambled noodles and you want me to deal with the scrambled noodles and shit. Well, I'm in therapy now, so no. So the fuck what? In my world, I'm trying to matriculate the ball down the field. In my world, I'm trying to get the ball down the field in the last 30 seconds to get the field goal to win. All right, you're over here trying to ease off and take a knee. No, hold up. And no, I don't have any empathy, and I'm proud of it. I have no empathy. My empathy level is on 0. All right, it's empty. I don't get empathy. I don't understand what you want me to do. All right, because here's my problem as a leader of men. If I have to empathize with you, then you. How can I lead you to success? How can I lead you to success if every plan and strategy has to resort around your issue, your issue, your issue, your issue. That's why I'm a leader. Nah, y'all follow me then. If y'all got all these issues, y'all follow me. That's my simple solution to this shit. Well, I ain't gonna follow you. I ain't gonna give a plan for you. I ain't got time for that shit. All right, so let's get the leaders up here. I got no empathy. All right, my empathy is not, and by the way, I'm an old man. I ain't getting none anytime soon. Okay? I am getting no empathy anytime soon. I've been non-empathetic for pretty much all my life. You might call it a character flaw. I describe it as the reason why I'm successful. All right. So if I have a choice between becoming empathetic and not successful, or non-empathetic and successful, guess what I'm going to choose? I'm going to choose non-empathetic and successful. Fuck the rest of y'all. That's how I look at it. All right, fuck the rest of y'all then. I just look at you as less competition. You're just less competition for me. You're just a speed bump to me then at that particular point. You just dead weight that I can't carry. All right? You're just, you're fucking just, kindling to the fire at this point. All right, anyway, all right, but I ain't slowing my life down to have empathy for you. They have nurses for this shit and therapists, but I will choose success and non-empathy any day of the fucking week. So do not try to put that shit on me. All right? You deal with your own goofy ass head. No government name says, glad I found you through AD last year. He has great content. Anyway, on my way to become a better boss journey. He says, keep up the great content. I can't wait till the child support process is over. It's not a strain, just annoying. Anyway, stay healthy with the push-ups. You're staying healthy. Get to it, man. Shout out to AD. Shout out to you. Let's be a better boss. All right. Shout out to our brother. It is the internet slow. Donnie Yee. Coach, I'm bossing up and just got a $20,000 or $30,000 bonus tonight. I'm wearing a nice suit, treating myself to a high-end Italian dinner. He says, I tell the lonely ladies that you said hi. Shout out to you. Free agent lifestyle for life. You know how. Shout out to you. We got two boss up guys right there. Bossing up, winning epically. You know how you tell lonely women, go to a high-end restaurant and watch how women talk or look. All right, by yourself, dress up nice, go to a high-end restaurant. Watch who starts talking to you first, the waitress. They'd be the first ones to key in. You're here by yourself? Mm-hmm. Then the bartender. Then the lonely hens all dressed up, playing dress up, eating cheap dinner, hoping that your monkey ass pay the bill with a conversation. Okay? But they're going to start looking around. They're going to start talking to you here, left and right. And it's way easier to talk to women in these environments than it is cold approaching women, because cold approaching women is a low return of investment strategy. And most of the time, the women have their guard up. Their guards are up. All right. You want to catch women when their guard is down. All right. When they're walking down the street, their guards are up. All right. They're in protection mode. So they're like trying to make sure that you don't jump out and strangle them. Right. All right. Don't jump out and strangle me, ass nigga. So you walk up on them and they like, here's the strangler. So you got to calm their nerves and shit and get their tension down, and you got to calm them down. When they're in a nightclub, every male's a predator. So you're in a nightclub, every male's a predator. They're automatically, dude, have you ever had this happen? You're in a nightclub. It's been a long time for me. I remember I'm in a nightclub. I'm walking to the bathroom, but I had to, you got to walk through people. So I'm walking through people, and there's some women right here. So I'm trying to walk through them. So I kind of like, excuse me. Them bitches turn around like this. That's how they turn around. I'm like, I'm going to the bathroom. And you're like, calm the fuck down. Their defenses are up. Their walls are up. They're there for the mating ritual, but they also are there to reject 99.8% of the guys that approach them. They know who they want to approach. And you're like, bitch, if you don't calm down, it's like, I'm going to the bathroom. Excuse me. So they already ready to reject. When you go to an environment where they kind of just down on their luck, stirring their finger in their drink, like, oh boy, it's been a long day. And they're out there socializing with their gal pal or two. Now all of a sudden, the wall is down. The wall is completely down. And then you there dressed good, smelling good and shit. You walk by them and breeze and they look over. Send them a drink, tip your hat. All of a sudden, the wall is down. All right. So now it becomes an easier proposition, although it costs you a steak dinner or some fucking king crab legs. But you'll be bending a 46-year-old woman over in her soggy buns all up in the goddamn, you'll be smashing that easily. All right. 4th to 30 as energy. All right. Look. That's the end of the show. Shout out to y'all, man. I got to get up out of here. I think, Callie, damn, it's not the end of the show. Callie West says the definition of lonely is sad and wanting company. Men are too busy working, living life, enjoying hobbies to be lonely. It is the women who are social butterflies yearning for companionship. Shout out to the Coach Gang. That's what women want, companionship. All right, you travel. Them bitches like, well, I want to travel with you. I thought, Blue Baggins, every time my aunt presses me about being lonely, he says, I let her know it's too many 20-year-olds that need a few dollars for me to be lonely at the end of the day.
I got money.
All right, there's too many 20-year-olds that need to eat tomorrow. All right, they need their nails done. All right, they need their mental health medication loaded up. There's too many 20-year-olds that need a mind fix. They need gas. All right, there's too many 20-year-olds for me to run around here. There's too many 20-year-olds that need book money for college for me to be running around here with no 47-year-old woman that want a long-term relationship, that wanted me to put my dick in a prison glass, put my dick behind bars like this. 47-year-old soggy bitch looking for my dick behind bars like this, looking outside at the world. All right, let's retire my dick. All right, I was out here fucking everything moving. Let's put my dick under retirement for this soggy ass bitch whose stomach looking like wrinkled up homework. All right, her cesarean section scar about to come unattached. All right, hell no. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.